vi at se. Så er vi live, nice. Som I kan se der.
Den er live.
Den er live. Fedt.
Hvis du tjekker Holme på din YouTube, at den faktisk streamer.
Og så ved jeg ikke, om I vil holde øje med chatten ved mobil hernede, eller om I vil have den her. Ved siden af her. Klik lidt frem og tilbage. Måske ja. Meget nice at der interface åben hele tiden.
Det er meget nice.
Og så skal I lave den sådan, minimere den.
Så skal vi... Ja.
Du kan også gøre sådan her. Ja. Ja. Nå, det finder I ud af.
Fedt.
Cool. Og derfor igen.
Hvor er det, man skruer ned for mikrofonen på den her? Og det finder jeg også ud af.
Mikrofonen er her.
Det er de der. Godt.
Et eller andet sted der omkring.
Godt. Perfekt. Tak.
Vel tak.
Så er vi live. Er det korrekt?
Ja, jeg er lige ved at til hele Amager her.
Jeg må gerne give et link. Folk spørger om link. Jeg tror, jeg er blevet spurgt 15 gange om link på 24 timer.
Hvorhen?
Så det der link, vi havde lige før, det er hvor vi er live på.
Den her. Er det andet link end normalt?
Jamen det er direkte link ind til live. Så åbner du ind i live. Det andet det er bare ind til gruppen.
Okay. Og hvor stiller vi det link hen? Op på United og Dansk Rugby?
United, Dansk Rugby. Send det til nogen, hvis de spørger et eller andet.
Ja. Så hvordan får jeg det link igen?
Jeg håber, jeg kan dele det til dig nu herindefra. Det er det, jeg lige skal se. Ja. Nu ser vi din kanal, YouTube Studio. Del. Ha. Men der er jo ikke noget af det her, der er adgang. Jeg har ikke...
Nej, det er det, jeg mener.
Altså...
Hvor ligger I det op henne?
Vi lægger det på et link, som vi lige finder ud af at fordele her. Det er live nu, så du er på. I hvert fald med lyd.
Men jeg kan smide det ud på...
Det vil være fantastisk.
Hvor finder jeg det henne? Så vil jeg sende til folk.
Jamen, du finder det, ja. Ellers så gå ind på den der undervandsrugby i Danmark. Det er der, det ligger. Du kan se det, når du går ind på den.
Okay.
Det kan også være, at jeg kan tage den fra min telefon her.
Undervandsrugby i Danmark. Kan jeg få det her?
Den bør ligge herinde under live. Det gør den ikke.
Live.
Det ser ikke sådan ud.
Nej.
Der er ikke nogen derinde nu. Der er ikke live nu. Når jeg skriver live, så er der ikke noget live der.
Nej. Så kan man tage adressen direkte.
Jamen kører den live, så det?
Ja, det ved jeg ikke. Det ser ud til, at det kører live. Vi er på internet her, så det bør det. Nu er der noget her. Five Nations Cup Underwater Rugby 2023 live. Godt, den er live her.
Men ikke på Underwater Rugby Danmark?
Det burde den være. Det. Du kan få fornøjelse af at dele den her, hvis du ved hvordan.
Det ved jeg ikke. Jeg burde finde den her.
Jeg ved ikke, hvorfor den dukkede op i mig. Six viewers.
Og Mark ser også.
Great.
Kan jeg lige sende linket? Jeg må fandme også lave noget i dag. Det er sgu ikke.
Undertryk, den kom nok.
Ja, den er på den kanal.
Hej.
Hej.
Halløj.
Hej. Jeg skal nok lige smide op efter de der ting. Tak. Her. Tak. Jeg ved ikke lige, eller skal jeg bare give den op til de der?
Hvad fanden kan man så bruge her?
Vi er lige ved at rode med livestream her.
Yes, yes.
Skal man se, hvor mange procent der er på? Kan man slå det fra?
So good morning to the viewers out there to this first ever five-nation underwater rugby tournament in Bellahøj in Copenhagen. You're listening to Jan Sturm. I'm going to comment on the gaming together with my esteemed colleague Jesper Holme. Unfortunately, this is a virgin tournament, and the whole setup here is the first time we're doing that. So 2 minutes before game start, both our underwater rugby managed to turn off at the same time, meaning that basically there's no picture in the water. You can see my colleague Jesper standing desperately out there looking at the pool. Because we need to get someone down to the bottom and get the cameras up, see what we can do regarding fixing the stream. Because it's quite difficult to comment on especially underwater rugby if you can't see anything but the surface, which you can see here together with me. So far it's Finland and Norway. It's a 0-0 game. My colleague Jesper came in. As you can see, the pictures all black, so you have to accept listening to me for a short time until we try to look at the camera, see if we can fix it somehow. Two great teams, Norway and Finland are playing, and I can tell you that Norway scored the first goal. The very first goal in this tournament was by Norway against Finland, 1-0 to Norway. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the goal, but that's how it is when we don't have a stream underwater. So Norway 1, Finland 0. Finland starts on the surface. Yes, I really have to say we've really been looking forward to hosting this tournament and to have the best of the best players in the world in Bellahøj swimming pool here in Copenhagen. So it's a fantastic event, because this is one of the last opportunities for these very best teams in Europe to meet each other in a fair game before the championship later this summer in Canada. Now we have a camera. This is my esteemed colleague Jesper Holme. Now we just need to get it into the water. So excuse me a second, I have to go and tell Jesper. Holme? So sorry for this interruption. Now we are on with one camera, and when Jesper comes back, we will get an idea of what's actually going on here.
Norway number 4 scored the first goal.
Norway number 4, so the Norwegian player Thor Funk played the first. Holm, there's no picture now. It's gone.
It's gone again?
It's gone again, so there must be some loose connection out there. So the first goal scored in Norway against Finland was the Norwegian player, Danish Norwegian player Thor Funk, playing for Norway now. Scored a fantastic goal within the first 2 minutes, and as many of those who actually do play underwater rugby knows, if you manage to score a goal within the first few minutes, you really have an advantage in this game. Because it's such a mental sport. If you get a goal very fast, the other team will be under such pressure. There's no picture, unfortunately. And that's exactly what Norway had planned to do. The strategy from the Norwegian team were clearly that we just need to go to this goal as fast as possible and try to squeeze the ball in. Now there's a little bit of surface scrum, there's a little bit of talk between the teams. Kaiser, the surface referee, tells the teams to go to each side, and there will be I'm so sorry for this, but it's difficult to comment on a on a game you can't see. Okay, wait and see. That's probably the best strategy if you don't know what's going on. Now there's a picture again on this one. We have something going on here. So one of the cameras are working, now it's not working.
Yeah. I think det har meget lidt strøm, og så går det ud igen. Så vi skal skifte batteri.
Okay, we need to change batteries on the cameras. We believe the thing happening with the cameras, it's simply the electricity. We can't get the electricity through to the cameras, so they keep shutting off. Pretty obvious that's the problem. So we're going to change the batteries in the cameras, and hopefully we will get stream underwater within some time. Because as you can see now, when they are standing with the camera there, it's kind of working, and then it doesn't work. And I think it's a bit pity. But let's see. It's a virgin tournament. It's the first time ever. You have to be over with us. It's the first time ever we have this tournament in Copenhagen. This whole setup, we don't have any sponsors or anything, so it's all made of people who spent their time trying to make the technology work. And since it's the first time we're doing it, of course such mistakes can happen. Stay tuned on this channel. I'm sure we will get some great rugby shown here within the next few days. Unfortunately, this match Norway-Finland, which is still 1-0 to Norway. Unfortunately, we can't show you this match. We can only update the score based on the picture you can see on the surface here. So today we're going to see some great teams. The first game here, 10, that's Finland, Norway, and currently Norway are leading. It's not a solid lead, it's a 1-0 lead. And seen from the surface, it seems to be quite a fair game. Now Finland has, they had the ball for quite a long time in an attack. And they seem relaxed despite the fact they are lacking behind. What else we will see today would be Denmark, Sweden coming up next at 10 to 11. Spain, Norway on the female side will have the match at 11:50. I'm gonna give a guess, a solid guess, saying that within 10 minutes we will have some kind of stream underwater. So until then, it's only this surface video we're gonna see. So coming up next will be Denmark, Sweden on the male side at 11:50, Spain, Norway, 12:40, Denmark, Sweden on the female side. Finland will jump into the pool again at 20 to 2, where they're going to fight against Germany. That's going to be a really exciting match. And finally at 2:30 we will see the Norwegian team in the pool again playing against Denmark. A match which a lot of people are looking forward to, obviously here being in Denmark, but also because these two teams are really strong and had some fantastic matches at the European Championship this last summer. Further today we are going to see Sweden, the female Swedish national team playing against the Spanish team, the female Norwegian playing against the Danish team in the afternoon at 22:05. So it's still 1-0 to Norway, playing a game which from the surface seems to be quite even. Now we're checking the cameras again. We have a camera on. There's a picture on this one, Jesper. This one is working now?
It's working now?
Yes, it's working now. It actually, wow, smile to the viewers. But I can tell you, Jesper, I'm sorry for the viewers here. I can tell you there's some loose connection, because if you move it a bit, then occasionally it jumps off. But apparently that's water and technology. Obviously doesn't work. We're trying to put this in the middle of the pool, so at least we get some kind of video down here. Sorry for that. So what else can I share with you? We are this tournament follow the international rules with the deviation of a few points, like the number of players. There are no limit to the number of participating players per nation in this tournament. So most of the participating teams, they are actually coming to this tournament with 15 players. That was the plan for Norway too, but the Norwegian team unfortunately have two of the guys got sick, so they couldn't join. So they're only here with 13 players. And in case a team achieves more than a 10-goal difference to their opponent, the game time changes from effective to ineffective. Obviously, this is a way to ensure that the time schedule will be followed. Each team will be given 3 points for winning a game in the ordinary playing time, and they will get 2 points for winning in a penalty shootout, and 1 point for losing for the losing team in a penalty shootout. And 0 point for losing a team on a ordinary playing time. So if this game continues, we would see 0 point to Finland, and Norway would receive 3 points. We have a camera here which works, and we have 2 cameras that with no connection. So far we have 1 camera here. Jesper, what are you telling?
I think that what we need is power on the batteries. So I think these 2 cameras will get more, we'll charge them up.
Yeah.
And we'll take 1 camera that shoots in the middle.
Okay. So
in the meantime, we'll have 1 camera in 5 minutes.
Okay. We will have 1 camera in the middle of the pool. We have clearly a battery issue, so we need to charge. We have additional batteries here, so we need to figure out how to get the charging to work and systemize that. This would mean that between the matches we need to dive down and change battery.
Yeah, but I think maybe in the beginning we're gonna shoot with 1 camera alone, then charge them up.
That's wonderful. So for new viewers, this tournament has started. It's the first ever 5-nation underwater rugby tournament being held in Bellahøj, the national swimming pool of Denmark in Copenhagen. the Danish national team Flipper uses this pool, but this is the big national pool of Denmark. It's a virgin tournament. We didn't have it before. The organizers of this tournament thought there was actually the good teams, the national teams, who are going to meet each other in the championship in Canada. They need to have an opportunity to play at least once against each other before the big championship in Canada, which will be held in June in Quebec, yeah. So where the championship pool, as many of you know, it's quite a big pool. It's going to be a 20-meter long diving pool for the national teams. I'm just checking the camera. We have a camera working now, yeah. We can't see anything. It needs to point downwards, Jesper.
Kan vi se begge mål? Så have to point down.
Yeah, nothing. It needs to point down. So sorry for this interruption. I will just sit here and advise a little bit the placement of the camera. Obviously, we have one help on the bottom of the pool. We can't really see the goals from this position. So Jesper, you can see the goals here, so it needs to be farther back.
Yeah, but it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on in the game now? I can tell you, unfortunately, while I was talking or listening, looking at the camera here, one more goal found place to Norway. As you can see, the score has been updated now. The two teams have timeouts, and obviously the Finnish team needs to do something with their strategy now. They need to change strategy if they are going to get on top of this game.
We have to take it up and.
Yeah, we put it up a little bit, but not. It needs to get up much more.
Yeah.
This
we
camera.
We can't see the goal over
We
here.
can't see the left goal, but if we turn it too much, we can't see the right goal. So as you can see, we're trying to get the placement of the camera in here. It's not really working. Now we are soon to get a picture. We're trying to put the camera a bit further back because for now we are only going to have one camera. It's actually working now. I think this is a little bit up, but not much. Just a little bit like up. Luckily, we can see underwater rugby now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time in this tournament that we can actually see the players. And as you can see, what's happening now is a Norwegian team. They're going in, all the way in, but it's an effective defense from Finland here. It's in the corner. They're trying hard. And I can tell you there are no sharks in the pool. We checked earlier. I think this camera will work for now. Thank you very much. Oh, now I stop talking because finally I'm enjoying this game. It's wonderful to be able to see so many players dive down. I think they have 5 players on the Norwegian team on the bottom now. They got up again. And they're trying relentlessly, pushing and pushing and pushing. Number 4, that's Tor Funk. He was trying to get from the top of the goalkeeper. You can see that Alexander Efimo from Finland, he got the ball through and he should swim a little bit faster to get to the other. He's alone now. There's no air left. You can see how defensive the Finnish team are playing now. Only one player down there. They need to be more people on the bottom of the pool now. And now we have Jesper Holme back.
Hello.
Welcome to Jesper. I had the opportunity to present that we would be two commentators here. We're both playing in the same team nationally in Denmark, and we both looked really forward to be able to see some great rugby games here in Bellahøj today.
Yeah, so now we have Finland and Norway. And Finland, there are 18 players here today. Well, of course, they're only allowed to have 15 players in each match, and only 12 players on the team, then 3 players can come in. Norway, on the other hand, there are only 13 players today. There were supposed to be 15, but 2 is sick, so there are only 13 today. So they don't have the opportunities to change as much. I know Finland is 18, I know Denmark is 18. We haven't spoken to Sweden yet, if they are 15, 18, or how many they are. And as we can see, Norway's leading, but Norway's probably a new team coming up.
But it's quite solid. I mean,
it's quite solid.
They had the ball now for like 2 minutes, and you can see they do this skin attack. They're swimming in towards the goalkeeper at the back. They are making a bit noise. They're dragging the ball out and doing the next wave. This is the 4th or 5th time they're in there, the 5th wave.
Yeah, but they play like Norway play, but it's just like it's younger players. So
Yeah.
probably we will see Denmark and Germany competing about the first place. But it will be exciting to see Norway against Denmark and Germany, and of course also Sweden and Finland. But probably we will see that it's Germany and Denmark, which is the strongest teams right now.
And now we have a surface scrum here. You can see both teams are actually dragging the ball to surface. Okay, now it's time out. We have a timer here. Sorry for not starting that as well, but I can tell you that it's a timeout. So far 0-2.
And it's 4 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Okay. So let me see. This is the timer. We're setting that to 15-2. Sorry, what did you say? 4:32.
4:30. It's going down. The clock is ticking. I don't know why. It should be efficient time.
So So for the viewers on board here, we can see the comments now. We had a morning of technical issues.
But we have to go on the other camera. Can you see the stream?
Yes.
Then we can do it like this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
So we have a...
Tager I et billede af spillerne sådan, så de skal ligge?
Men ikke nu, vel? Er de begge to lavet nu?
Nej, der er en, har lagt en deroppe, så jeg har lige sagt, at den skal ligge den der.
Ja.
So we've been asked, can we do something about the picture so we can actually show something? I have to inform you that we've had some issues with our cameras in the water this
So it's
morning.
halftime now.
It's halftime now between Finland and Norway, 0-2. Norway's leading a solid lead against Finland.
And we're going to shoot with one camera at the moment. Hopefully later on we will shoot with 2 cameras, but at the moment we will shoot with one camera.
Yeah. and we're resetting the time now to 15.
There's 2 minutes left of the halftime.
Yeah.
Can see them show on YouTube right now. If people are asking anything.
Yeah, we're looking at the YouTube now. Get them away from this camera. Dane is writing, and we have a good morning from Kalaska and Manuel Tito de Moe. Can someone man the deck camera and show something at least? We have 2 minutes left, and the game will start again.
Yeah, the deck camera is not an underwater camera, so we cannot go in the water with that camera.
No.
Yeah, so right now we are. Yeah, actually it is called Five Nation Cup.
Yeah, and the idea of this tournament were to give the teams a chance to meet before their meeting for real in the championship in Quebec in Canada, which will find place this summer. And it's not quite the same, obviously, because the pool dimensions in Quebec this summer will be 20-meter length and 10-meter width, which very few pools have these dimensions.
So the camera is gone again.
The camera is gone again. Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we will see what we can do with the technical issues. For now being, you get the joy of seeing one end of the pool with a lot of great underwater rugby players and some kids in the other part of the pool testing their diving, jumping skills. So sorry, we can't show you anything for the moment. We need to figure out if we can fix the technical issues at all.
So welcome back.
Yeah,
now-
welcome back.
Now we have one camera. And Jan, you're on the water and see some of the first half.
Yeah, I can tell you this was such an exciting first half. You're talking about two good teams. Denmark was absolutely the favorite. I think I have to say that,
Yeah.
despite us being Danish. But the teams were quite even. They both had their chances of goals. And what the Swedish team are, they're really good at closing down in the defense.
Yeah.
They have very effective defense, despite the fact that the Danish team had several chances, several waves where they were touching the goalkeeper. The Swedes, they were just like a magnet closing down on them,
Yeah.
giving them great man hugs.
So a really strong defense.
It's a fantastic defense from the Swedish side.
Yeah. So
And
it's Denmark. The blue team is Denmark, and the white team is Sweden.
yeah,
So
yeah,
Denmark has the ball now, but in the second half, it's been Sweden that had the ball the most time.
yeah, yeah.
And now Sweden has the ball again.
And
Of course, Denmark would be the favorite in this match.
I
we
think
have
so,
to
but
say-
from the first half, which I saw in the water, it wasn't a Danish on the Danish side. It wasn't a favorite game for the Danish team. It seems they can't really, they don't get space enough to play around. And I also think they're not totally coordinated. This Danish team, there are not enough people on the bottom of the pool. Simply, often there's only one man, and he only has one player on the other side of the.
But now they scored.
basket oh, that was the first goal of the match.
Yeah, and that was the
There
Danish
was
goal.
a goal. What a goal! Wow. First, ladies and gentlemen, first goal in this very tight match between Denmark and Sweden. Goalkeeper, goal score. I didn't see the goal
Let's see
score,
if I can find
unfortunately.
that out.
Let's see if you can find out. An amazing match so far. Two very even teams. Yet now Denmark is ahead of Sweden, and this will put pressure on the Swedish team. They know they have to score at least one goal within the next 10 minutes to get a chance in this game. Let's see what's happening here. You can see the forechecking from the Danish side puts pressure. Sorry?
It was Laut from Tusserne that scored the goal.
Oh.
So number. Or do you have to have the Danish one?
I have it. No. Sorry for this disruption here. We need to see if we can get our list of players that's here.
So it was Laut that scored the Danish goal.
Oh, fantastic! Number
He's-
18, Lauschiet.
Yeah, which is a goalkeeper,
Yeah.
but also a goal scorer.
And yes, but I was just about saying that this puts a lot of pressure on the Swedish team in white. They know they really need to score a goal very fast. And you can see what's happening now is actually, see how few players are on the bottom. There's only one Swedish player on the bottom now. That's far too few. This is a national team and a game on this level. You can't be one man on the bottom only, and they still haven't built up the attack.
No.
You can see there are too many players in the surface.
Yeah, of course,
right
Denmark
now.
can now be defending and then
Yeah.
make contras.
Yeah.
Getting the ball, reacting a little bit. It's normal in rugby just to win like 1 or 2 goals in tight matches. So
Yeah, but you can see now again it's only one Swedish player trying to attack. One player was lying in there, but they're not having a coordinated attack now.
this is called Five Nation Cup, and that's because normally we would have 5 nations or 5 teams playing. And on the male side, we have 5 teams, and that means that it's everybody against everybody. So all matches, you can say, count. On the female side, there's only 4 teams, so that's 4 Nation Cup, and therefore you will have a final and a third place final on the female side. So the next match, that will be, I think, a female match. That will be Denmark-Sweden, right?
Next match will be Spain and Norway on the female side. 11:50, and you can see the Norwegian female team out there
Okay,
about
yeah.
to prepare themselves for this. I mean, what's going on here in this game now? Yes, but it seems like they're not really on the bottom here. You don't, and you see the Danish defense. They're just, it's like a chess game. They're just holding the space here, not really moving. You know.
Yeah, like I said before, they're not. I mean, they need to be down 3 or 4 guys at the same time. Let's see, does somebody writing anything on the channel? No. Yeah, so the next game, what was the next game, Jan?
Yeah, the next game is the females playing. It's Spain versus Norway, and the Norwegian team are clearly on the female side are clearly favorite team.
Both here and in the
yeah.
World Cup.
Yeah.
And after that, that'll be Denmark-Sweden. So there will be 2 female matches in a row.
Yeah.
First Spain against Germany, and then Sweden against Denmark.
Yeah.
But right now it's Sweden against Denmark on the male side. And it's 1-0 to Denmark, and Denmark's having the ball. Denmark's the blue team, and Sweden is the white team. And Sweden had the ball for like 3 or 4 minutes, maybe 5 minutes attacking, but it was only like Jan said, 1 or 2 people coming down at the time, and there was not like a really strong attack.
No, and I think they shouldn't count time here. They should count goals. And right now they are doing none of this. The Danish team are building up slowly an attack. Now 2 people goes in, but it's not a real. Oh, the ball is on the other side. He has the ball. What's going on here? He's handling it to the middleman who's playing, who's a ball handler here. He's has a good overview. You see he goes to the surface, but it's not really dangerous. It's not really
so like a group hug we have now. But the Swedes are quite passive compared to that. They have to make a goal.
They have to make a goal, and they're aware of it, but they're not really fighting hard. Not even these scrums. There's one Swedish player on him on the surface, but obviously he can't wrestle the ball free. So
but also, of course, when you mean 1-0, you can still make 1-1. But if Denmark scores now, it will be really hard for the Swedes. So of course, I mean, they want to have the chance in the final minutes.
No, you know, I mean, when we're playing a match, yeah, and you know when you are on the winning team, you know all the extra energy it gives that you are ahead, even though it's only with 1 goal.
Yeah.
They're not in a hurry now. They're not wasting their time to swim really fast. The attacking team, the Danish team, they're just playing around. It's
and they had the ball now for 3 minutes, just attacking the Swedes.
Yeah, you know, this is like when kids play their first football game as 4-year-old. Yeah, everybody are just like running around and no action really happening here.
So it's not coordinated enough. You don't think so?
No. Because you can see the defenses in space on the Swedish side, but the Danish team don't seem to be very eager of attacking. They had the ball now for like 4 or 5 minutes. You know?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, more like 3 minutes maybe, but. And probably going to see a timeout, maybe from the Swedes, just to get some air and when they get the ball.
But this is also, I mean, this is also what Underwatch Rugby is about, Jesper. It's a mental game, yeah. Now it's what is happening now, going through the head of these players. It's like it's not a funny situation for the Swedish team.
Of course not. And these players are quite used to. I mean.
Yeah.
To winning with 1 or 2 goals.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't feel afraid just because they're only one goal ahead.
Yeah.
And then they scored again.
Oh,
the Danes scored again.
That was
Yeah,
the second
they came in.
Goal, and now it's going to be really, really hard for the Swedish team.
I'll just go out and find out who scored the goal. We couldn't see it.
We couldn't see it. No. And we don't have replay here, but as you saw, this is a dangerous part. The player came from the open side with the ball, and what he did here was actually delivering a ball to his co-player, who then lifted the goalkeeper. It seemed like quite a classic goal from the Danish side. It wasn't even a high-speed attack. It wasn't anything on steroids, anything like that. It was actually a slow build-up attack with 2 or 3 players from the Danish team. Now Sweden has the ball and have 3 minutes to actually score. Sorry, 2 goals. And let's see if they can manage anything here. This is a mouse and cat game where the Danish team, they don't need to do any action or activity. They're just holding the ball now. 3 minutes left. Not much activity going
Nobody
on.
knows who scored the goal.
Who scored?
Nobody knows.
Okay.
But the Danish team right now, they are not attacking that much. They of course want to just do that. So it's 2-0.
So Jesper, this is the situation for the Danish team now. 2-0. What would your advice be if you were the coach of the Danish team?
Well, I just heard what he said.
What did he say?
Of course, they will play a little bit more, maybe not defense, but I mean they're not as keen on losing the ball.
No.
So of course they will not attack as much and just so holding the ball out from the Swedish defenders. So if you have the ball like 2 or 3 minutes out, it's only the attackers that will go after you. The defense has to be in the goal.
Yeah, and you can see this is a classic scrum. One player holding the ball, and then you're just holding the player with the ball. 2 minutes left. The referee free throw to the Danish team. I didn't see the reason for it, but obviously it's a free throw now. And what you can see now, Jesper, if you look at this Danish team now, these players are perfectly in sync. It's like a synchronized swimming now.
Yeah. I mean,
so
now they're confident.
Yeah.
They're really confident. 2-0 is a big lead in underwater rugby. They're not in a hurry, the Danish team. I mean, it doesn't matter if they win 2 or 3-0, or they just don't want the Swedes to score.
Of course. But you can see they're just holding the ball now, and it's so annoying being it must be so annoying for the Swedish team now.
Yeah, of course.
No, it's time is ticking here. It's
we're quite a big crowd now. We're like 107 people watching.
yeah, and we have to say sorry for the camera here. For now, we only have one camera.
And maybe we can also make a better resolution afterwards. We just have to talk to the tech guys.
Yeah.
But they're playing right now.
Yeah, one of the tech guys
Yeah.
are playing.
Yeah.
So.
So we'll probably get a better resolution later on, hopefully. But that was the first 2 male matches. You had Norway against Finland.
Yeah.
That was 5-0 to Norway. And then Denmark against Sweden. We have a little less than a minute left, and that is 2-0 for Denmark. So it's Denmark, it's Norway, it's Germany, which is like the favorites in this cup. On the female side, with the 2 games afterwards, it's Norway, which is the big favorite. They start against Spain. Then it's Denmark and Sweden.
And obviously, everybody wants to win here. Yeah. But maybe perhaps not everyone has prepared equally well for that ultimate goal.
For most teams, this is of course a training camp for the World Cup in Canada.
Yeah.
So now it's the game is over. 2-0 to Denmark. And when does next game start?
The next game will start, according to the time plan, it will start at 11:50. So we have a small, a short break of
around
20 minutes, where we will see what we can do from a technical point of view, so we can get good cameras on this next.
And maybe a better resolution.
Yeah.
So, see you in 15 minutes, and we
Yes.
will try to make better cameras.
Yeah, let's get to the surface camera. We will turn off the sound a little bit and come back to you in 10 minutes time.
Yeah. So welcome to the first game on the female side.
Yeah, this is the absolute favorite of this tournament on the female side is the Norwegian team. They won the European championship.
Yeah, defending champions.
They're defending champions, and
the game is going on in a minute.
Team.
Now they're presenting the.
But on the other hand, the Spanish team, I think the underdogs of this tournament. But an underdog, they have nothing to lose, especially if they can create a situation where the Norwegian team have all the confidence in this is going to be an easy win. So what they can't do, and what I overheard the coach of the Spanish team saying, let's get a fast goal. Let's make use of the fact that we are such fast players.
Yeah.
Because the Norwegians are strong. No doubt about that. They're going to hold, to do their scrums and to hold the ball. So the Spanish team, they're smaller, but they're extremely fast.
Maybe like the Colombians.
It's like the Colombians. I've seen some of these players. They're so fast in the water. It's like a speedboat on steroids. They're really, really, really fast. So I'm looking forward for these 2 first minutes of this game, which started now.
Now it's going on.
Spain and Norway, the Spanish team in blue, the Norwegian team in white.
And the Norwegians got the ball. Of course, they're also hoping for a quick goal.
Yeah.
All teams are going for that, of course. Have a scrum. I think the Spanish team got the ball and gets it out, or the Norwegians got it back.
And it's already a few players. Oh, that was a fast goal from the Norwegian player. Wow, a goal within 30 seconds.
Yeah.
But you could see the defense was not in their positions. They were not well defending the Spanish team here. She more or less just put the ball into the goal from the top. Yeah, let's see what the Spanish team can do with the ball now. It's being stopped already in the middle of the pool, and the Norwegian team got the ball back, swimming into the goal area. 4 Norwegian players. They're fighting hard. Wow, this is intense.
It's really intense.
Oh, and they managed to hold the ball, and you can see.
So what would be the Spanish tactic now? Now they didn't get the quick goal.
I think they need to plan on having some faster counter-attacks. It's of course difficult to have any kind of attack if you don't have the ball.
Of course it is. And the Norwegians are very strong. They are a good aggressive team. They go into the basket a lot of times. You have to have
2 Norwegian
a defender
players
down and a goalkeeper down, and it's a strong team to play against.
True.
It's not for nothing they have also very experienced players on the Norwegian side.
Yeah, but there are holes in the Spanish defense. You can see how easy 2 Norwegian players are going down, one from each side of the basket, and they have all the space and time in the world. Even in the scrums, they have such an advantage because they're bigger than the Spanish team.
Now we have one of the tech guys in the studio. First of all, can we?
And we got one more goal here. So 2-0 to Norway. This is cruelty at its hardest. It's like a group of sharks in a pool full of small, nice codfish. Yeah. Wow, this is going fast. Just 1 minute and Norway are 2 goals ahead. This is gonna be a killing zone for the Spanish team. If the Spanish team don't get that defense in space, they are going to lose big time here. Such an unfortunate start for the Spanish team. So what can they do? What would the opportunity be for them now?
We just should talk about the rules. We play efficient time, 2 times 15 minutes. But if one team is 10 goals ahead, then that rule changes.
Yeah, then it's changing, obviously,
to running time.
Yeah.
Not that it's gonna happen, but if it's gonna happen, then the rules will change from efficient time to running time.
Yeah. But I would say the Spanish team needs to be try to intercept the ball, and then eat pasta, swim faster. Come on, take the ball, swim,
Yeah,
get
of course they got it.
speed on those Finns.
They have to make a goal because just get to believe in it.
Yeah.
Right now they're in defense. Norwegian have the ball like 95% of the time. They're attacking like 50% of the time.
Yeah. And they're coming from the open side, and there are two players all the time going in from side to side. And they should get out of these scrums because it's not in the advantage of the Spanish team.
They just get tired.
Yeah.
But also you could see before, I mean, the defense is not down.
This is a dangerous situation. I mean, that if the ball gets down to the Norwegian player here, they would just be able to swim before the goalkeeper got down. The goalkeeper has the ball now, is trying to swim out of the dangerous zone. Couldn't the Norwegian team capture the ball back?
You have, I mean, they're forechecking. You have all the time. You have one or two players, and they scored again. I think
They scored! Wow!
Yeah. And
What
that
a
was-
pressure!
And that was actually Spain that got the ball, trying to get it out. Norwegian players forechecking, two players forechecking, got the ball back, and then scored the goal.
This is so painful for a goalkeeper. You get you get the ball on your own goal. You swim away from it, and you just get 1 meter out. This is cruel. This is cruelty as bad as it can be. See now, they don't dare to swim fast. They should swim faster here. So it's 11 minutes left.
Yeah, we
It's,
just let the clock come down.
0.
Just let the clock come down.
Wow.
We start the time again. 10 seconds, then we'll start the time again.
Wow, they lost focus here.
And they scored again, I
think. 4-0 to the Norwegian team. This is amazing. Okay, we are just checking the equipment while watching this game. Soon we will have one more camera in the pool.
Hopefully.
Wow. But for now, we should just have the camera on the Spanish side, Jesper, because the ball is not getting to the other side of the pool. Look at this, Jesper.
No, it's
all
fine.
the time,
Yeah.
it's on the Spanish side now.
It's 4 minutes and it's 4-0. So
Wow.
it's one goal per minute. And of course, that's not usual.
No, this is cruel. This is not going to be fun for them. And here we are. Hello, our friends.
The tech guys came back.
The tech guy came. There's a camera and these beautiful presenters here. But we want to see rugby. We want to see what's going on in the water. This is a group of sharks. They are eating up the Spanish people here. This is Norwegians getting tapas for breakfast.
Yeah, but we can say that Norway, of course, they're gonna attack. I mean, they're not a team that is known for just stopping.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
they all want to score.
But I mean, you can put mental limitations on anything, yes. But the more you dream, the further you get. And this is a team. These Norwegian girls here, they clearly have a dreams of getting the trophy in this tournament. And playing like this is fantastic. And we have people on board. Hello to the Spanish people, vamos. And sorry for our comments here, but we really feel with you in Spain and with this Spanish team. It's painful to watch.
And it's
Did we get a goal more
They
while
get
we
a-
were talking? Yes, but
Yeah,
5-0.
you gotta go.
Wow.
Of course, there was another minute going, and then
It's
they're
every
gonna
minute
score.
now. So what should they do? What would
we
you
have a
advise
Danish
me?
goal score.
Jesper, what should they do now? What if you were the coach of the Spanish team? What would your advice be?
The only thing that right now we have just have the time going right there. We start again. Yeah. Well, first of all, I mean, they got to be confident again.
Yeah.
They have to score.
But boom, look.
Yeah.
This is boom, 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 boom.
Yes,
Dynamite swimming from the Norwegian team. Look at that.
No.
Wow.
Det er fint. Det er så godt.
But I mean, of course, we can say underwater rugby. It's not about losing, obviously, but it's also about how you lose the game. And actually, I can see the Spanish team here. They're fighting really, really hard. You can see they get into these scrums. They get into their defending position. I mean, they're there. There's so many Spanish people on the bottom of the pool, and they just can't get the ball out of this dangerous zone. As you can see, we have a dangerous zone like 1-2 meter out of the goal.
Onto the black line, maybe. You could say that's the danger zone,
And as an attacking team, that's a wonderful zone to be in. Yeah.
Oh, it is. And then we are moving the camera, so we can now we have two cameras. So we go on that one. So now we have two cameras.
We're about to get the second camera.
Yeah, actually we have three cameras. We also have a surface camera.
How she catches the ball, the Norwegian player. One Norwegian player is down there by the goalkeeper. She's lifting. She can't get to the other side. This
was number 6.
Did she get it through? Wow! One more goal.
That was a goal. Did you see?
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Did you see who scored the goal?
No, I just saw a wonderful game here. One player swimming down, playing to the open side of the basket, trying to lift the goalkeeper, playing down to the third Norwegian player, being there ready to receive this ball and put it straight into the basket.
So now
Nice
we have two cameras.
And I would say, I mean, there's no hocus pocus here. Just a lot of focus on the goal from this team. Now the Spanish team has the ball. She's holding. You can see the fight is going on. Do
Actually,
they get
I think
past the half?
It's actually the first time that the Spanish
but they
lost
catched
it.
I mean,
But that would be the
these
first time.
forechecking, it's cool. 1-on-1. 2 Norwegian players. 3 Norwegian players. 1 goalkeeper. It's goal!
And that was number 24 for the Norwegian side. And which who was that? Number 24. That is.
Boom, boom, boom! Dynamite swimming here from the Norwegian players. This is a fantastic goal. Oh, did you see who scored?
I saw 7 minutes, 8 minutes now, and 7 goals. I mean, it's really hard being. It's really hard having the confidence.
Yeah, but I would say to the Spanish team, if you can't outplay them, just swim a little bit faster. I know you can. Get the speed into those fins. You're so fast. Speed, speed. Put the steroids into your body, turn on the dynamite and get through, get through. You know, she's fighting here now.
Yeah, she's fighting and it costs a lot of energy. And the Norwegian side, of course, gets the ball again. They have the mental.
It's a mental game.
It's a mental game now. And
she's going down. One Norwegian player.
3 Norwegian players coming in.
Oh, it's out there. It shouldn't fall in the free. She got it. That Norwegian player got it back. 2 Spanish.
And they have the confidence. They know they're going to score a lot of goals today.
And one Norwegian player down there. The ball is scrum on top of the goalkeeper. They got the ball. They got the ball out.
Got the ball.
Dynamite.
Get on. Again, forechecking from the Norwegian team.
What a forechecking! Just 1 meter outside, away from the basket. She's swimming from the top. 1 Norwegian player is down there. Can she get it down to her? Can she get it down? She can't. She can't.
But of course, also in this game. The goal difference can matter because the 2 best teams go to the gold medal final. Of course, we think that Norway will be one of them. But I mean, if they get equal against Sweden and Denmark, then it's a goal in this game against Spain.
Yeah, that's true.
That's going to be the difference. So of course they want to score goals.
Oh, she's holding the ball. They can't get it out of her.
Actually, I think
there's 2 players on her. You have 1 defender and 1 attacker on her, and they can't get the ball out of her hand. This is dangerous.
You have to get a defender down also. And hit the
2
ball
Norwegian
away.
players are down. The ball is out in the free. Does he get it? She got it. Can she go? Can she deliver it into the other player? She's there. She's fighting with the goalkeeper. She's lifting. Whoa!
That was a goal. I didn't see which one it was, but
was it 22 on the Norwegian side? Lisbeth Haugsvar. Lisbeth Haugsvar, was it number 22? Wow. Yes, Jack, you ask us to give some names if possible. Of course, we will do that. This was number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvar scoring the goal. Spanish team has the ball. Remember the camera? Oh no, the Norwegian got it back.
just has to. Why was that? Perfect.
You should look at this. Sorry, number 22, Lisbeth Haugsvar has the ball. 3 Norwegian players are down. Number 23, Susanne Edvardsen.
Scored a goal.
Who scored the goal? Was it 23?
I was working with the camera. I didn't see it.
Sorry. I think it was number 23. That's Susanne Edvardsen. Or maybe it was Lisbeth Haugsvar again. What a goal.
44.
And we are only in the first half. How are they going to get alive out of this, the Spanish team? They're still standing over there. But I mean, if you can't...
But now we're going to talk about the rule that we talked on in the beginning.
Yeah.
So we have efficient time right now, but if Norway scores again, they will be ahead of 10 goals, and then we will be running time. That we will switch to, which of course is fair because when you are down by 10 goals, maybe we get the Spains and the Norwegian side. Now we have to change cameras. No.
Oh, they're
It's a free goal
running
that's
through.
going 3
It's
Norwegians
totally
in.
open. This is like a chicken farm in rush hour. Oh, look at that. Oh, holding. What was that?
With a free throw, I think.
Let's look at the surface referee here. It's a free throw to the Spanish team.
Did they also make a timeout?
And it seems they are on the surface talking. There are no signals yet from the surface referee. No, it's a free throw for Norway.
Norway, in the middle, yeah.
And the Norwegian team here really...
Yeah.
Penalty.
It's a penalty.
Look at that number 5. That's Elisabeth Ose from Norway. Look at this. She's lifting with all her power, pushing the ball into the basket. And it was a goal! Goal to Norway! 10-0.
10-0 and
wow.
Nearly one goal per minute.
Wow,
10 goals in 11 minutes. That's quite strong.
I mean, this is physical.
And then he asked for the captains to come to referees. He's probably going to explain now that that they change on to running time. So time will be running time instead. And you see the Danish girls in a warm-up. They're going to play afterwards against Sweden. Where the Danes going to be in the blue team and Sweden's going to be in the white team.
But I mean, what you're seeing here with these teams, Jesper, it's so obvious when you have a one-on-one. It's all about strength.
Oh, it is,
they're so physical.
But also about air. I mean, you can see that normally you have 2, 3, 4 Norwegian players down, and you have like 2 Spanish players down.
That's true.
Even though that you are on the Spanish side, and the Spains can get people in the water much quicker than the Norwegians can. And the time is going again.
But I mean, this is gonna be difficult for the Spanish team. I mean, what are they gonna do now? I mean, it's like.
Well, they get a free throw. Like we have running time now.
And what's going on here?
Could they make a goal? That would be great.
If getting a hug now. This is a hug of death. Norwegian hug. They got the ball back. She's fighting. She's trying to get it through.
Come on, Spain.
Number 37. Was that it?
77 had the ball. There's number 21.
That's Ma Pozo Ledesma, if I pronounce it correctly. Okay, they have.
Of course, we hope for a Spanish goal now.
And Montserrat Navarro has the ball. They're holding. Oh no, they got it back. They got it back. This is cruelty. This is so hard. 2 Norwegian players.
At number 11.
Number 11. That's Siri. Who scored?
That scored the 11th goal. And we have running time still.
Siri Kosoreke scored.
Yeah. And still on running time now. So,
Yeah, and I mean, what would you say as a coach here? How are they going to get back from this?
I think that it's more important for Spain to make some goals, to make some attacks, to get some confidence, and of course then Norway with when they get the ball, make a contra, of course they will score sometimes. I mean, that's how it is.
I think it's quite. I mean, they have a good defense and they are on the bottom, but it seems they can't outplay this Norwegian team. And I think if you can't outplay them, you can just swim a little faster than them. But they don't manage to.
No, and Norwegian players are so strong, and there are so many on the bottom.
Look at the forechecking
yeah,
here. She
it's
grabbed the ball. It's an empty goal, and number 14, Billy Deadly, she scored on an empty goal. Wow, this is hard for the lungs and for the capacity of the Spanish team now.
If I was in the Spanish team and I was behind 12-0 in the first half, I mean, it's morally, it's hard to come back.
Mentally, you can't get out of the zone, and you can see how the ball, they can't even get it to the Norwegian half of the field. See, the Norwegians got the ball back, and they're just confident in their playing style, and they're attacking,
and all Norwegian players
waiting for someone to play to. And 2 Norwegian players down, 1 laying under the goalkeeper. Sees the ball is out.
Of course, all Norwegian players want to score a goal now.
Yeah, obviously. Now it gets mentally into everybody on this team. They all want to score. 2 Norwegian players playing together. They are not losing the ball. 1 is in precision. The back away, are they telling the defense, and they got the ball into the basket. This water temperature has increased like 5 degrees during this match. Wow. And they're playing, they only get like halfway out. They're playing upwards now. They're trying
20
to
seconds
get
left.
through.
20 seconds left of the first half. Only 10 seconds on the official
left
time,
on
I
the
can
official
see.
Time, and
so can they make a goal?
Oh, this is so beautiful. 4
4,
Norwegian players
3,
around the basket.
2,
wow,
1.
these are sharks!
And that's the
Sharks!
Did they score?
They scored with only 1 second left.
Did they score? Didn't they score?
What we can see is
I don't think they scored. I think that was time.
It was half time.
It was half time, yeah.
Wow, 4 Norwegians player on the bottom of this pool around the basket. Every one of them wanting to score a goal here. Wow. This is an amazing match, Jesper.
It is indeed.
Wow.
So there will be a 5 minutes break, so there's 4.5 minutes left, and we will come back in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I just have to say, Jesper, that this game, it's like window shopping, yeah? I mean, you really want all the nice stuff behind the windows, but you can't get any of it. And for the Spanish team, they are window shopping right now, while they're just looking into this shop where the Norwegian team, they're just raiding all the goods from the shelves, yeah, while the Spanish team are just looking on in despair. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the great match between a really strong Norwegian female team. They want to win the trophy in this.
They want to win the trophy. I mean, but also like we talked on the male matches, it's also a training camp for the World Cup in Canada later on.
That's true, but I mean now they're into the killing zone. They want their kills now, and every single player on this team now, even those players who seldom score goals, they want to go for it now. So it's getting so dangerous for this Spanish team. I really would like to know what would a coach tell them now.
Yeah. Of course, you have. I mean, the thing is, you have to have some confidence. Of course, I mean they have 2 games now before the finals. One against Denmark, one against Sweden. So they have to get some confidence. They have to score maybe a goal or 2 against Spain. What do you think Norway will talk about in the thing?
If I were the Norwegian coach, I would change as many players as possible. and I would tell them to relax and save your air. I mean,
Say some injury to the Danish
mean,
and the Swedish match.
yeah, I mean H2O. It's 2 parts heart, 1 part obsession. Yeah, and I would save that. I mean, save your oxygen, girls. It's gonna be you're gonna need it for your games later on. You don't need all that fighting now. You just get tired. 13-0 in a match, 2 national teams. This is amazing. It's crazy.
It's also crazy that we, for the first time, have 3 cameras that are working. That is more than amazing. It's not the first time we had it today, because we had it in the morning before the tournament started.
Yeah, that's true.
That was perfect there. Yeah. So we just hope that it's going to continue like this all day. We have a tight schedule until when there will be a big break. There are going to be photo shoots.
Yeah, we have now we have the Norwegian team playing against the Spanish team.
That's Sunday.
That's Sunday, and we.
So now we have the Spanish team against the Norwegian team, and then at 20 minutes to 1, we have Denmark against Sweden, the female. And then we have 2 male games. 20 minutes to 2, Finland against Germany. That's the first time we see the German males in the water. And then we have 2:30. We have Norwegian against Denmark. And Norwegian against Denmark, that will probably then be maybe who's going to meet Norway. You know.
Get a victory in this match as well. Now we are soon to start. There's 25 minutes left of this halftime break. And I mean, I don't know what the Norwegian team ate for breakfast this morning, Jesper. I mean, I think Cloen is the breakfast of underwater rugby team like this. I wonder what they put into their breakfast, because they're so strong, they're so fast, they're so convincing. We're about to start now. Both teams are getting ready. And the Norwegian team has the ball. We are on the Norwegian side. The Norwegians in white, having a 13-0. They're already around the basket now. Wow. You can see how convincing they are. They're like 2-3 Norwegian players. There's 1 player down under the goalkeeper. They put the... What happened here?
Was number 12 that scored, or is there...
It was number... Was that number 12? In that case, it would be Christine Nergaard. She's really making a lot of goals. Number 12.
It looked like it was number 12.
I think it was number 12, yeah.
And we have running time in the second half, because Norway's had more than 10 goals.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to score so fast. I mean, they're really playing their heart out in this game. It's like cool girls love diving, and these girls are just on the bottom of the pool all the time.
All the time, yeah.
And there are too many now. There are like 3 players around each other, just having a cozy time here. Not really being.
If somebody thought that the Norwegian players are going to slow down, it didn't do that.
Yeah, I thought that. This is like I don't know what they ate for breakfast. Girls, you have to tell us what you're eating for breakfast to be able to play like this. Yeah.
When somebody move the camera and just go up and say they move the camera.
You tell the coach Tobias to fix that. I mean, they're playing to win the game, obviously, but they're also playing for the love of the game. It's there's no tomorrow for this Norwegian game. They don't give up. They don't surrender. No one, remember, anything but I mean 14-0. This is amazing. As you can see, the camera and the bottom of the pool were pushed a little bit, so we can't really see what's going on. But the Spanish goalkeeper got the ball, and now you can see how fast she is. She's on steroids here, moving like. So we can't really see what's going on now. So sorry about that.
Yeah, that was in the warm-up, the Danish and you can see a little bit of the basket.
Number 22 has a ball, that's Lisbeth Haugsvans. This is an empty basket. Where was a goalkeeper? You should be on top of your basket. Wow, what?
So it's 16-0.
Yeah, and I didn't get the number of the... it's going so fast now. We're not used to have a team with 16 goals in a national team. It's not like.
Come on, Spain!
Wow.
Yeah, it's hard to see the.
But I mean, Jesper, the only difference between try and triumph, you know what that is?
No, what's that?
That's a little oomph.
That's
And that's the thing here. I mean, the Spanish team, they're saying oomph, oomph. But if they put a try before that, it will turn into triumph. They just need at least one goal to keep up the spirit. But now the Norwegian, number 12, it's again Kristin Nergård. She's so dangerous down there.
It was number 6 that had the ball, was the scrum. Of course, it's mentally very hard now to be this Spanish team. They really want to score a goal.
Yeah, it's obvious what they want here, and they can't.
Of course, the Norwegians have slowed a little bit down, but still they're attacking.
So Jesper, should I jump into the pool and fix the camera?
Yeah, but you can't because they're warming up there. The Swedes and the Danes are warming up, so we can't go down there.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We have 2 cameras in the water, but obviously since the cameras are placed on the bottom of the pool in the warm-up area, accidents can happen, and someone pushed the camera a little bit now.
But we can still see the basket.
Number
the
3 is
going in.
Stine Dahl going down.
And the Spanish player got the ball.
Yeah, they're in a scrum. This is actually very strong. Giovanna Bautista, I think.
I think this is the longest time we've seen where Norway haven't been able to score.
Yeah. But you can see that they need a back down there, and they need someone on that. That's again, it's Kristin Nergård. She's so dangerous the way she's getting down.
Close to scoring there.
Squeezing down to number 2, Kristin Mills.
And they take the baskets.
Oh, there's no goalkeeper on it now. Wow. I can't. It's a scrum. But the Norwegian players, they hold the ball.
Yeah,
I mean,
they had the ball the whole time.
Is,
it's like 90% of the time the ball has been on the Spanish
exactly.
side.
This is like.
Yeah, again the ball comes out. They get it, and again the Norwegians go in number 2. Nearly scoring.
Yeah.
But didn't get it.
And time is ticking now for the Spanish team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time is ticking. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's the number of goals they need to get. Oh.
I think they scored again.
There was a goal here. I mean, it's relentless, and as a defense, there is a limit to how much you can handle here. And they're tired now.
Of course they are.
It's really painful. Yes, Jose Castro, we will put the left camera back. We can't get into the pool right now because it's a warm-up area for the teams. But obviously we will put it back as soon as we can get into the pool. And the Norwegian team has a ball again. That's number 4, Tove Harland. And number 11 is ready down there, Siri.
I think I can get it.
Didn't get the ball. Yeah, we're trying to fix the camera now. Jesper, my co-host, is going to the pool to get someone to push it a little bit back. And we need to see what's going on here. Sorry about that. 17-0 to Norway. Norway has a ball. Number 11 played. Number 11 Siri played down to. It's going so fast. This is such a wild game. 18-0 now. Let me just change the score here. 18-0. Wow, what shall I do? You can see from the face of them. We can see them out here in the surface, and they're really, really, really tired. You can see. And on the other side, you have the Norwegian team. They're smiling and they're chatting with each other in the exchange zone. Oh, it's painful to watch this. It's painful. See, she's swimming backwards with the ball and back to Norway. They're already like 3-4 players around the basket against the poor goalkeeper. I think it got it. No, it didn't get in.
It was better, yeah.
They're holding the ball. Number 12 is ready. Christine Niergaard is ready. No, she's going 1-on-1, and there's one more Norwegian player. The goalkeeper is away from the. It's going into a scrum, and we have a referee call. I think I'm trying to see from the surface. It looks like a free throw. She was seems she was holding a player who didn't have the ball. No, let's see what's going on.
It's a penalty for the Norwegian side.
It's a penalty, yeah. Oh, the Norwegian team gets a penalty. I'm not sure about this view, by the way, of the basket. For now it works, but we should probably move it a little bit more.
We're going to move it for the next game, but
Yeah.
right now it's quite hard to get down there.
Yeah.
But we can see a bit more than we could before.
So this is a penalty shootout, and Jesper, what should I do here? What's the strategy?
Who's going down? Is that number 2 or what is it?
That is number
6.
6. That's Marie Jeanette Oudsen.
And who is the goalkeeper?
And
That is number 0? Or yeah, of
Is
course,
it
going for the
77?
head. Oh, that's a save. I think it's number 5.
She has a ball now. The goalkeeper has a ball. He's getting to the surface. They're fighting. She's swimming down. It's a goal to Norway. What a goal!
And the Norwegian player got it. That was
Wow!
That was really tight.
Whew, she nearly had it.
You nearly had it.
Yes, but
that was a great save.
Wow. 20 seconds into the goal. Is it 19-0 now? Whoa. 19-0 to Norway against Spain. I mean, this is hard to watch. It's painful.
Come on, Spain! Let's get a goal for the Spanish team.
Yeah, we have to. Spain, come on, Spain! Take the ball out of the hands of them. There are 3 Norwegian players down there. Hold and take it out.
Again. I mean, they're
put
all
it out
down
of
the basket, yeah, and they scored again.
Oh,
It was hard to see who.
20-0. Fantastic playing. I mean, I have to say this Norwegian team is what a
fantastic
team
team.
spirit they have here.
Yeah, and we feel with you. That was so close to getting the.
I mean, this is like they're playing like there's no tomorrow. The Norwegian players here, they are on steroids. Wow.
Let's hope they're not terrorists, but.
I don't know what they're on. I don't know what they ate for breakfast. I mean, this is a Norwegian team, I don't know, full of fish. I mean, they're born with the swimming genes here.
It could be the fish oil.
It must be.
It could be the fish oil. Of course, we all want Spain to get a goal now. I think there's a timeout. Or what?
I think there's. No. What is that? That's a penalty. It's a penalty shootout again. Oh, 1-on-1. Come on, Spain. Stay down. Grab the ball. Oh, she's lifting the goalkeeper. Wow, it's out in the open. She has to continue.
Number
That's
23.
That's
Number 23.
Susan Edvardsen.
And she got 6 more.
Oh, this is not funny for a
And
goalkeeper.
she's looking down on the goalkeeper.
Now the goalkeeper is just relaxing. No,
That's
she's
number
running
7.
out of air
Number
now.
7.
Oh, she's taking a chance. Yeah,
Yeah.
she couldn't. She didn't have. She ran out of air. Oof. Sorry, it's hard to understand a score like this. But guys and girls and
20 now.
viewers, who scored?
It's 20 now. They didn't score before, then that was, so it's 20
20.
now.
Sorry.
It's 20 now.
I mean, make no mistake, Cinderella can steal the show at the big dance and the tournament and be the Destiny's darling here. And as long as there's time on the clock, there's still hope. But I think you need to pray to a bigger God if you are a Spanish team at this moment.
I think it's a long time since there was hope for winning this match. But of course, they can score a goal, and that will be great mentally to get a goal in.
Yeah.
Because of course now they're going to focus on the match against Sweden and against Denmark.
Look at them. I mean, they have a good defense now. They're
Oh, yeah.
holding the defense. And the Norwegians, they seem tired. They're not really. In the first half of the match, there were always like 3 or 4 Norwegians on the bottom of the. Oh, now they're 2 against 2. Can't she lift the goalkeeper? Can't she lift the goalkeeper? Number 12,
No, I think
Kristin Nergaard is ready.
That's a scrum in there.
That's
and,
a
can
scrum.
the Spanish get it out.
But look at that. There are
Just
no
make sure
players
there's-
below the scrum. There are no players below. The ball is just out in the open. She grabbed the ball. The Spanish player grabbed the ball. Number 55, Mariana Giraldo Arango has the ball. And back to the back. She's fighting against the Norwegian. Can she pass to one of her co-players? Can she get? She's fighting so hard. Number 4, Carolina. She's fighting, and the Norwegians got the ball.
Oh, it's 2 against 1 now.
2 against 1. Goalkeeper says it's open. Did she get it in? No,
I think
she
the goalkeeper
didn't.
got it.
It's a scrum. They're holding. They have the defense now.
Yeah, and the official time is actually 15 seconds ahead of us. So there's nearly 1 minute left.
But I mean,
It's been a hard match for the Spanish. for
this
the
is
Spanish team.
painful. I mean,
Of course it has. But the next match, that's going to be Denmark against Sweden, and that's going to decide who's going to play the final against Norway.
okay, yeah. So that's actually important.
That's a really important game, the next one.
Was that a goal again?
That was
It's
goal
going
again.
too fast. I'm so sorry. We are meant to comment on all the goals here, but we can't. There are too many.
Yeah,
21 goals in one match. That's
unheard of.
Wow. But I mean, you have to be willing to go harder and longer to get better and stronger here. And you don't get what you wish for, you get what you work for. So the work out of this match simply needs to be there. And we have the Danish players ready to jump into the pool for the next match now outside here.
So there's like 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Finished.
Whoa, and what a game! What a game! I mean, how should we comment on this game, Jesper?
Well, it was. When's the next game? Just say that to people. When's the next game start? It's gonna start. In 8 minutes.
In 8 minutes.
Or 8 minutes. So to round up the game, of course, a one-side show. The Norwegians had the ball on the Spanish side for like 90%.
And the Spanish never really left the vicinity of their own goal, unfortunately.
I don't think that Spain had one chance at the Norwegian goal.
No. It was textbook attacks from the Norwegian side. There were always like 3 players down there. And they knew they wouldn't get the first wave, then they would get the second or the third or the fourth or the fifth wave. Yeah. So I will excuse myself. I will go and get the team list now for the next game, and we will be back
in 5-6
commenting
minutes.
in 5-6 minutes. We'll just turn off the sound for now.
Let's do that. Det er ikke klar endnu.
So we are about to get ready for the next match. The ball is being positioned in the middle of the pool, and this is very basic. Denmark in blue and Sweden in white. Once the game starts, it's all about being as fast as possible with your hands on that ball, so you can play to your own team, to one of your own team members. And I have to tell you that being the first that scores in a match like this, it really has an impact on the game, because mentally you're simply in the zone once you've scored, and you're mentally put into the defense position when the other team is leading, even though it's just one goal. And I know the Danish females here, and I heard their coach talking that be fast, take that ball, grab the ball. As fast as possible, and that's basically what they're going to do now when they're planning to. I can see one of the really fast attackers are being positioned, number 14, to take that ball. That's Cecilie Worm. And we started. Who got the ball? This is a fight already. It's a scrum. It's Denmark against Sweden. And it seems the Danish team got the ball. And they are playing safely now in the attack zone here. I have to say that in a match like this, it's who has the ball, number 10? That's Johanne Press. And there are two Danish players around the basket.
It's the Danes and the blue team is Denmark, and the white team is Sweden.
Yeah.
They have played.
Okay, we lost it. Okay, sorry about that. We lost the signal. Yeah.
On one camera.
It's one camera. We need to get someone down. Sorry about that. For now, we can only see one camera, and the camera is filming on the Danish side. Most of the game is happening on the Swedish side right now. It's Sweden versus Denmark. Denmark has successfully captured the ball. They're playing around safely with the ball. For now, we only have one camera. We can't see what's going on the attacking side against the Swedish basket. But as you can see, Denmark had the ball since the beginning of the game. It hasn't been on the Danish side for like 2 minutes.
But we have a tech guy now, which is going down to change cameras. Probably some,
Yeah.
The thing is, this is the sixth time. This is the sixth time that Denmark and Sweden have played against each other this year.
Oh.
And one of the times was a draw, 1-1 I think.
Yeah.
And the other 4 times Sweden have won with 1 or 2 goals.
Oh. So it's quite equal.
Yeah, it's quite equal, but Sweden is normally a little bit up against Denmark. But right now we are playing about who's going to meet Norway in the finals.
Yeah.
So this is on the female side for the Danish and Swedish team.
Oh, they're getting in there now. Who has the ball? This is dangerous. He's being held by number 79 by Sini. The Finnish-born player who's now lived in Denmark for more than a year and is playing on the Danish team now.
Yeah, that's one of the big differences between the old Danish team and the new Danish team is Sini, which came in, which is an attacker, which we have bought from Finland.
And who's a really fast.
Really fast and really aggressive
really
player.
Fast. Now the Danish team has the ball again. It's quite safe. It's they had the ball, safe playing. I mean, we are live now, and it has all come down to this. This is a moment of truth. Denmark versus Sweden, and who's gonna win? With the history of the teams, this is gonna be so exciting.
Yeah.
They both really
both teams have been preparing for this match, because this is the
and they're both prepared for this moment.
Because this is the most exciting match for them, because of course they can win against Norway Usually they don't,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
of course they can. But they have to be in the finals first.
So who will step up now in
Yeah.
her game and take it to the next level? Which team will elevate its play and handle the pressure here?
Yeah.
That's a big question.
Or if it's a draw, then who's going to score most goals against Spain?
Do you believe in miracles, Jesper?
I don't.
Yes, I do.
I believe
and it counts.
I believe in hard work.
Underwater rugby, it's all about practice, practice,
It's
practice,
hard-
practice.
It's hard work and being on the bottom.
Oh yeah, why? Yeah, yeah. But both teams are on the bottom here. You can see they are.
Yeah.
This is compared to the previous match. This is a safe game. The players are in position. The defense are holding their positions. The attackers are holding their positions, but they can't get into the goal because of the defense here. They don't dare go in there. And I heard the coach of the Danish team, Jesper. He said to them, "Don't let them get close to you. Just hold them out
Hold
there.
them back,
Use your fins."
Yeah, use your legs.
Because this is a dangerous thing. You can see she's swimming inside on top of the, from top of the goalkeeper, but she didn't have anyone to play to.
The first 2 minutes, the Danes had the ball on the Swedish court,
Yeah.
and the last 2 minutes, the Swede had the ball on the Danish court.
Yeah. But I have to say, this is also they're playing well. Both the teams here are
Both
playing
teams are
well, but you have to be willing to take some shots. You
Some
also
chances.
have to let the game come to you, and now no one really dares
it's-
make an action here.
But it's also two teams that know each other very well. So
Yeah.
it's like this is 6 times in a year that they meet each other. Not this year, but in a year that they meet each other.
And the thing is, you just need one goal, and you just need one chance to score. Then the whole game has changed, and they're just waiting for their time. Now they have a great attack. There are 2-3 Swedish players on the bottom, but they can't get it out. Number 10, she's so strong. That's Johanne Press. She's such a strong
Yeah, she's
ball
now-
checker. Now 3 Swedish players are going in, but she stopped. She didn't dare go all the way, and the Danish player got the ball back.
That's number 1. That's Pernille, I think.
That's Leila.
It's Leila.
That's Leila.
Who's also back. in
Yeah,
the
she's
team.
also back, and one of the strong, another strong players. And I have to say, this Danish team, they played for many years. Yes, they're so experienced.
Yeah, but they also have a new generation coming in.
Yeah. So you can
But
see
the
one
Swede had the
Swedish
ball now
player
for
is,
like 5-6 minutes on the Danish court.
yeah, but they're not really dangerous.
Not
I
really
mean-
dangerous, but they have the ball, and of course also hard because they have to swim back when they change. the Danish
She
got
grabbed the ball out of her hand, just like that.
But hard to see if the Swede got it. I think the Swedish team got it back.
Grabbed it back,
Yeah,
but
it
she's
got it back.
alone down there. She has no one to play to. There's no established attack here. They're just holding the ball. But this is crunch time now. I mean, someone needs to try to score. That's number 14, but he doesn't have a real chance.
But it's also two teams that
Sarah
don't-
Nilsson.
yeah, also two teams that don't score that many goals against each other.
No,
I mean
that's true.
normally it's one of
Felicia Jonsson has the ball now.
it's 1 or 2 goals in each match.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not like Norway before with 21 goals.
No. You can see they're playing so safe now.
Both teams, also because you don't want the other team to get. I mean, of course, Danes don't want the Swedish to score, but again, the Swedes don't want the Danish players to make a contra. So they also have somebody. Yeah.
But I mean, they have to make adjustments now. The team that makes the most big plays wins the game here.
And the Danish got the ball.
Now it's a kind of game where the team that makes the fewest mistakes.
Oh, we
wins
have the
game.
camera back.
Oh, we have a camera now. That's wonderful. Ah, that's so close. But you can see they don't get really dangerous. They're holding the ball, they're holding the player. It's a scrum, it's a surface scrum. Who has the ball from the Danish side?
I think we have a guy with the camera in his hand.
79, that's Sini again, holding the ball. The Swedish player got the ball. She's playing down to the back. Does she get the ball? Do they get through? They don't get through. The Danish forechecking is so hard
and
here.
that's-
That's a number
that is-
11. That's
Heidam.
Marianne Heidam. She's
Heidam.
such a strong player, I have to tell you. She can wrestle the ball out of the hand of most players in this
And
game.
that is the Danish free throw.
Oh. And I mean, a free throw like this, and at this time of the game, yes, but that's...
We just have to find, so we get the time right now.
okay.
So we have 6 minutes and 56 seconds left, so we just let the time run down.
This is gonna be exciting now. It's a free throw and a crucial time of the game.
Yeah, 7 minutes left is.
Yes, but this is a time where a free throw can actually make a difference of the game. Yeah.
Oh, it can indeed. Yeah.
But
also, is
they
it
have a timeout now? Sorry.
it's timeout?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's having timeout? The Swedish players? Or
Yeah,
the,
you can see.
Yeah.
And I think it was a good time to get a timeout for the Swedish team because the Danish team is going to get the ball now, and a timeout at this time of the game, it gives them time to breathe, to get some oxygen. Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you tell them as a coach?
First of all, of course, you would like to score a goal, but second of all, you don't want the other ones to do it before the. Also want to go to halftime.
Yeah.
Equal us. You don't want to. Of course, you want to score a goal. You always want to do that. Let's see how the cameras is now.
I mean, you have to play with swagger here. I mean,
I think both
with confidence now. They need the confidence. They have the confidence, but they also need to get the ball closer to that goalkeeper. So the goalkeeper loses the confidence.
We have a guest speaker coming in. Matthias, who's playing, he's a very old rugby player.
That's true. Yes.
And who are you playing for?
And we're just looking at the cameras here to ensure that no, we lost. Sorry, they're here. Yeah.
Hvordan fungerede det der med at holde?
It worked wonderful. We have Andreas here, who's playing for the national Danish team, asking us about the camera, and Andreas has helped us a lot. He is the expert in these cameras. He's not responsible for the faults, though.
Oh, he isn't.
So he just asked, did it work having the camera on the top where he was holding it, and worked well?
Yeah, I have time to play a bit with that, but if there's any real experts out there, we're having problems with making the cameras charge more battery than they use, so that's why the cameras shut down sometimes. I'm not an electrician, so if somebody knows what to do, I need to adjust that camera. All right, see you guys.
See you.
Yeah, see you in water.
So Andreas is the tech guy who's to blame for this.
Now it started here.
Yeah. The
this
free throw
is a free throw.
And we
This is so
get the
great.
time started.
Oh, they got it back. Who has the ball? Oh, they're attacking. Leila is on the other side.
Leila went in, on the left side. Who's laying there? Number 8.
Number 8, that's Anna Fransen, also a very experienced goalkeeper.
Oh, she's defense from
She's
Amager.
defense now, yeah.
And playing for Amager. Andreas has the camera and he's filming from the surface. Start having the ball. The Swedes get it back now. The Danes have it.
Wow, this is intense. See how they're fighting to get through.
But also great defense from the Swedish side.
Yeah, I have to say the forechecking from the Swedish side here is great. I mean, you can see the Danish players are struggling to get through. Now number 8, Anna Fransen has the ball. She's being attacked from behind. She didn't see that. Oh, the ball is...
And Marianne is it maybe,
Yeah,
or
but
Leila?
she's alone. There are like 3 or 4 Swedish players on her, and seems I can't really get the play into game with her.
They have a very strong defense.
Whoa! They grab the ball back. Oh, now the Swedish are being held. The forechecking is cruel here.
That's
They
number
can't get
number
through.
41 from the Swedes have the ball.
Look at that! It's
Yeah, Andreas is filming the whole thing
but
from the
they
surface
are
now.
Getting through now. It's really a cat and mouse game now. Oh, they're
Danes.
hugging. This is love. See how they love each other.
Number 2.
They are just hugging and hugging and
It's
hugging.
Pernille that had the ball, and now number 10 is getting it, I think.
Whoa.
Johanne Price and
Oh,
number 13.
now we have an attack. 4 Danish players against 2 Swedish
Oh,
players.
she's-
Can she get it down? Can she?
She's got it down from the left side instead of taking it up.
That was close.
It was very close.
And I mean, they're building up an attack like this, yes, but it looks beautiful when
Yeah,
they get in there.
yeah,
Now they can't catch because
Before it was Sweden having the ball on the Danish court for a long time now. It's the Danes that is making the pressure against the Swedish players. And we have 4.5 minutes left of the game, of the first half.
I mean, these are two teams who are mentally tough and physically tough. Yeah, there are no clear winners in this game. You can see
Not
how
yet, but when
have to fight
they have
through.
equals.
It's all about the last stretch of energy. Marianne Heidam is down there. She's struggling. She's holding the ball. It gets down there.
Was a Danish
She's
player
being
having the
helped.
defense side of the
Number 12.
Marianne Heidam, number 11, had the ball.
Oh, there's one Danish player lying there. She's under the goalkeeper. Can she?
Yeah, but there's also
she was
defense
being
on her.
held by the
That was
defense.
number 5.
Emilie Moko. She's. Oh, that was such a good defense. Good grab by the Swedish player, I have to say. Oh. This is just about mentally strength now. You can see.
This is as tight as the male game, also Denmark and Sweden.
Yeah.
That was the same thing in the first half. Also a really tight game there. So the Swedes have the ball in Danish court now with 3.5 minutes left. Swedes go in. The Danish defenders trying to grab her. Yeah, and get the ball. The Danes get the ball back to get out of the zone.
Oh, this is so tough. You can't run, you can't hide, you can't breathe. You just have to fight your way through. This is tough underwater rugby at its best.
Yeah,
Look at those forechecking.
Yeah.
You don't get any space
Anna
to
got
swim.
the ball there. Number 8 gets it down to number 14, which is Cecilia Ravn.
It's so delicious to see this. It's like
Very good match.
they get an extra star on the shoulders here.
Lilas go in and take the basket from left side. Now they go in, number 5 going in. Just get the ball down to Lila, number 1. Really great defending from the Swedish team.
Yeah, I mean,
have to say that.
I have to say, I mean, to get the ball in the bucket with a defense like this, I think you playing golf, yeah?
Oh yeah.
I imagine playing golf during an earthquake. That's how it feels when you're trying to score in underwater rugby. Yeah, it's
Or
so
struggling with
difficult
a-
to get
stru-
that ball into the hole.
Struggling with a bear at the same time. to play
Exactly.
golf.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, the defense is it's a classic defense the Swedes are putting up here, and so difficult to get through a defense like that because you have to fight your way through it.
So there's a scrum in the surface. We have Andreas filming the game from with his hand. Number 2 is having the ball in. It's been a long attack from the Danish side, like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, but I think it's clever of them because they bide their time. They're just swimming around and around, waiting for their time. If
But
not
now we've got a
losing the
control
ball,
from
yeah.
the Swedes.
But they're being held. The counter-attack here. Oh, she's under the goalkeeper! She scored! What a goal! Lifting the goalkeeper like that!
What is number 2?
With only 1 minute left, number 2. That's
Nina.
Bøgren.
Yeah.
Wow, what a classic goal! You see, that's the danger when you're holding the ball for such a long time as
Yeah,
the
and,
Danish team did. That suddenly you get this explosive counter-attack.
Yeah, and didn't have any people back. They had the ball for like 5-6 minutes and didn't. They were too aggressive. They will start the clock again. So 50 seconds left.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have to tell you, Jesper, when I watch this game, it feels like watching a boxing match between two blind boxers. Yeah, you know, these boxers, they are both striking out and failing again and again until they hit something. But 95% of all actions are just wasted.
Yeah.
For the Danish team, unfortunately, the 1% action you saw from the Swedish team paid out really well for these Swedish goals.
It's not possession time in this game. It's making the goals.
You just need to get a goal.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
And I think that.
And now they're playing. You can see mentally they have the surplus now. The Swedish team.
The Danes just want to go to the break, and there's a break now. So a break for 5 minutes, and then we'll be back again. So the Danes have the most possession in the first half, but the Swede made the game, or made the goal.
I think it was beautiful rugby. Actually, they are both well defending. They are both holding the ball. They are really good in their attacking style, and not many players get through here. The Swedish got a counter-attack. They were swimming fast. They put a little bit extra speed in those fins, and the Danish defense didn't get in positions in time, so it was easy for the Swedish player to.
Yeah, actually, there was only a goalkeeper down.
Only a goalkeeper, yeah. And she barely had time to get in on top of her bucket.
Yeah.
So
They were tired and they didn't get home and didn't get down.
yeah. And it was after holding the ball for 4 or 5 minutes, so it's also a mentally thing that you need to be able to switch from this slow playing where you're just holding the ball, playing to each other, and turn around to this fast swimming where you need to defend and hold the attackers before they reach your own goal.
Yeah, classical counter-attack.
Wow.
Let's make a break for 2 minutes and then be back.
Yeah, we will be back in 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen watching out there. Thank you for watching on this live stream in the first ever 5 Nation Underwater Rugby Tournament being held here in Bellahøj. Right now we're watching Denmark-Sweden, and they're gonna start in a few minutes time. So we are back in game here. Denmark, Sweden, 1-0 to Sweden. So the Danish team are really under pressure now, and you can see they're trying hard. They need to get
the goal.
They need to get the goal. It's not about ball possession anymore. It's about this goal they need.
It had never been about ball position. You have to make the goals. So the Swedes have the ball. Maybe the Danes can lure them and then make a contra goal like the Swedes did on the Danes. Because you can see that in open play, it's really hard to make goals because they're both really good at defending. So it's a contra.
Sorry, we just got a question from the German coach for the next. You have to look around. He's looking for a tush or a pen.
For black.
Yeah, I don't think so.
White on the body.
And what we are seeing here is the classic defense style of the Danish team. They really need to get this ball back.
Big one.
I don't think so. Have to ask the other teams.
Oh, one Swedish players on the bottom. They have the ball. It's they don't need to be in a rush anymore because they are ahead. They just need to hold the ball now, and the Danish players knows about this, and they desperately want to get this ball back.
Oh yeah, or they want to make a contra attack, like the Swedes did, because the Swedes go in number 5, put it over. But both the Danes and the Swedes have a really strong defense, and like we said in the beginning, they're playing again. They're playing for the match against Norway.
They know each other so well, and that's also why you don't see these.
Then you get a contra for Denmark.
Got a contra number 10. That's Johanne Press. A really fast player and attacker from the Danish team. Now we have a camera issue again. It seems.
Let's go and find him.
Yeah. Sorry about that. As you can see, we are a bit out of camera at the moment. It seems we have a battery issue with the camera. So for now, we won't be able to comment on the game because obviously we can't see what's happening. So I'm really sorry about that. The Danish team obviously has the ball. It's on the Swedish side, which we can't see at the moment. We are hoping to get technical help. So until then, we will have the joy of watching a little bit of Swedish attack. Now the Swedes have the ball, the Danish players lost it. But you can see they're quite confident, the Danish player. 4 Danish players are on the bottom of the pool, and Marianne Heidem just grabbed the ball, the pass from the Swedish player. Number 17, that's Frederikke, has the ball playing around. Now we got into our blind spot for now. Sorry about that. So unfortunately, for the Danish team, this is a stalemate with both teams looking for mistakes and just waiting until you get these explosive counter-attack, as you see from the Swedish player. The 2 Swedish players and an empty goal! What a goal! So fast swimming. And obviously the Danish players were doing their best, giving all they had in the attack, but it also gave a breakthrough for the Swedish.
That was the same again. That was a contra.
It was a counter-attack. 2 Swedish players, and as I was just telling the viewers here, Jesper, it's so obvious that the Danish player now that they're doing they're all diving, they're all on the bottom of the pool. But the cost of being on the bottom of the pool like that is that it gives the opponent, the opposite team, a chance if they grab the ball.
And they're extremely aggressive. They don't have a player back.
No.
So when the Swedes made the contra, now there's a timeout.
Okay, timeout. We can go to the surface camera. and it's a good time for the Danish coach to require a timeout. They need to get some oxygen into their lungs so they can make the best use of those lungs and muscles they are carrying. And I mean, we know, Jesper, it only takes one mistake in underwater rugby, then you're losing. And I think that's what happened here. I mean, they only made one small mistake, and suddenly you have two dynamite-born Swedish players, and we're back in game. Can we just watch?
Yeah, but I just want. We can't. We cannot
Okay, we
go
still don't have a camera on that side.
You only have one camera, and that's
Yeah.
only on the Danish goal.
Yeah.
And we can't get anyone to.
So I mean, it's what the Danish team have practiced to do in a situation like this, Jesper, is to have everybody on the team dive in the attack. So everybody are diving, but and it's easy to do, but you're using your air, and we often see that if you lose a ball in this kind of formation, the two players at the back are unable to stop the counter-attack, and the Swedes they're just making use of those holes.
Yeah, of course. The Swedes, they got a goal. They're in front by one.
Yeah.
Danes have to attack to make the goal.
Yeah.
Then the Swedes make the counter-attack again, and it's 2-0. And in this tight game, of course, the Danes can score, and then of course they can score again and make it equal. But it's a really tight game.
But I mean, you know, in old sports cars, you have a turbo button, yeah? The sports car needs to be warmed up first, but then when you press this turbo button, you get this 10% extra speed. And I think the Danish team, they need to find that button now, because they don't have the turbo. Well, even when they conquer the ball, they don't get through.
No.
They have to fight all the way. They need more speed.
But also, I mean, Denmark has historically been very tough for them to score against the Swedish players.
Definitely.
And against the Swedish team.
So-
So first of all, they have to find out how can they score against the Swedes.
But you saw a first half of this game where both teams were testing each other now, and they were waiting, they were holding the ball. And what's happening mentally for the Swedish team now is they have the mental surplus in the game.
Yeah, of course. And they know that they can make a counter-attack and then make a goal.
Definitely. So
Yeah, we have to apologize, but we only have one camera, and it's on the Danish goal. Yeah. There we have it. We have to try something out for the next game. The next game will be a male game, Finland against Germany. After that, Norway against Denmark.
I mean, time is working with Sweden now.
Of course it is.
I mean, now they just need to be strong in the defense position, and they have such strong players in defense. I've seen these girls. Their defense is unbreakable. I tell you, it's like impossible. You get fins in your head if you try to get in there. You get kicked. It's so painful to go through that defense. So good playing, good defense, Swedish girls.
They have a really good organized defense.
Yeah.
Denmark also have a good organized defense. The Swedes have made 2 goals, both on counter-attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you need, of course, if Denmark have to win, now the Swedes come again. Denmark have to win. They have to be able to make goals on the Swedish defense.
Yeah, but because this is a classic position you can see here. I mean, the players are around the basket, the defense are around the oh, she got in there alone. Was a hole and she used it. Number... Oh, what a scrum.
Number 28 is also there from the Swedish side.
I think it's
difficult to see the other one.
Is it Kaiser who has the ball from the Swedish side? What a scrum. And now they just need to hold the ball now. And they know, and the Danish players knows as well. And that's why you get these holes. She's diving down towards the goalkeeper, but they're able to hold the ball. Oh, this is fast playing for the Swedish player, but the Danes are telling her not so fast, mate. She's grabbing her now, holding her. She's in a dangerous position. She's with the ball around the ball and they can't grab it back. She's alone with the goalkeeper, number 14, alone with the goalkeeper. That's
from the referee.
number. Is it Sarah Nilsson? The referee called for it's shoulder in the basket. It's a penalty.
Penalty for the Swedish team.
Oh, this is gonna be hard for them. This is gonna be amazing. Look forward for, a full 45 seconds now. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-0 Sweden against Denmark, and 6 minutes left. Theoretically, Denmark still has a chance, yeah?
Yeah, but then of course.
But
Sweden,
now it's a penalty for Sweden.
Sweden should not score on this.
And who's taking the ball? Are we able to see who's the attacker from Sweden? They have several good attackers on this team. We are gonna see 45 seconds of girls fight now, Jesper. They are so. I look forward to this. Sweden know if they score now, they're gonna win this game.
Yeah, the game is over. With 6
and-
minutes left. If they score now, of course, it's a great opportunity for finishing the game.
Wow, this is a 1 versus 1 fight.
And then
This
Denmark
is-
have to beat Norway.
This is ultimate. This is the core of underwater rugby. One woman against one woman.
So
one else.
So I have to say that the Danish playing against the Norwegian team at 20 minutes to 5. That's going to decide for the Danish team.
That's true. That's true.
So it's hard to see who's number 11. That is Marianne Heidam is going to be the goalkeeper.
Oh, she's a strong player. She can hold the ball. Oh, this is like a pig on the way to the slaughterhouse.
And who's that?
Oh.
That's number 3, which made the goal.
That's the. There's no. It must be number 13.
That's number
Elin
13.
Høs. It was it 13. Was it a goal?
It was a goal, yeah. It was
Yeah.
a goal.
Oh,
A quick goal.
That was a quick goal. So now we have a meltdown on the Danish team. They have to focus now and put all the efforts, all the energy into scoring some quick goals now. We are talking about strong players here. It's an experienced team. It's 2 experienced teams, really good players. But they need to get goals very fast now.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
It's they need to throw in everything. They need to throw in everything they have here. It's really, really important.
Yeah.
It's
Still the same. We don't have any battery on the camera on the right side. I think what we're going to do for the next game is we're going to take the camera we have and place it in the middle again.
yeah.
That means you have to go in the water again and get your bait in front of them.
Your time.
I
Your
don't,
turn.
have, I don't have any with me. So now the Swedes coming back on the Danish side.
Yeah, and now they're doing the kiss. They're going to kiss the Danish players now. Unfortunately,
And number
it's,
11, Marianne Heidam again.
Yeah, they're kissing each other, and it's not nice. It's not nice to be kissed in a rugby.
I think it's more like hugging than
game.
kissing.
It's and it's not a nice hug you get either. Oh, look at that! They're just holding the ball now. It's
Yeah, of course, it just means
yeah.
the game is more or less over, and of course the Danes would like to score a goal.
Yeah.
And if they score a goal, of course, anything is possible. And the Swedes come in, number 19, and the Danes get the ball.
I mean, there are lots of emotions on these two teams.
And
they
know
should-
each other so well. They have played
Yeah.
so many times against each other. And of course, the Danes would like to win for once against the Swedes.
But I would say they shouldn't be so concerned about the problem here, the Danish team. The problem is they can't score. They should be more concerned about the solution to that.
Yeah, the problem is known.
The problem is well known here.
There's a hard time
And,
scoring against the Swedish team.
And we have a hard time. And you, as viewers of this match, have a hard time because we can't see what's going on
No.
the other camera.
3 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Swedes, I think, gets the ball again on a counter-attack.
Yeah, but I have to say this is like the Danish team are going to lose this match, obviously. But it's not just about losing; it's also about how to lose. And I think they're losing with style.
Yeah, but also,
It's-
what is the solutions for? Because this is, of course, training also for the World Cup in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there, was a goal from the Swedes.
Yeah.
It was hard to see who it
Wow.
was,
4-0.
but there was no goalkeeper. There was no
No,
defense.
no one was there.
They took the ball up and they lost it.
But I mean, you can put these mental limitations on anything in a game like this. But the more you dream, the further you get, and they should dream more here. So I think what makes a team special or a player special in a situation like this, it's not only what you can, what you have to gain, but also what you feel you can lose. And
Oh,
right
yeah.
now the Danish team are just they're losing everything now.
Yeah. 4-0, that was, we thought it would be a tight game
Yeah,
from the beginning, and 4-0 is not a tight game. And of
No.
course, the last goal, that was an empty basket. It also is hard, because also the players thought it would be a tight game.
yeah, but I think it's also about speed. I
It's
mean,
speed, but it's also mental.
yeah, but I think these Swedish players are just faster than the Danish players now.
Yeah, and they're good at counter-attacks.
You know sharks. You know, normally they are solitary hunters, so they're just hunting alone. But sometimes they also form groups to hunt. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, no.
No, but that's what you see in this game. I feel like looking at a group of Swedish sharks, and around them you have these slow-moving seals who are trying to push their way through. And that what makes it painful, because I know they're faster.
So it's a sea lion and a seal, you mean?
They're
No.
swimming like mermaids, but one group here are definitely faster than the other.
Yeah.
And that's why they get these counterattacks.
Yeah. But they have made 2 counter-attacks goals. They have 1 on penalty and then 1 on free basket.
Yeah.
Of course, the Danish team have taken some chances when you're behind.
Yeah, but I feel like watching a meltdown now.
And then there's 1 minute left. Of course, the Danes would love to make a goal, to make some confidence before the game against the Norwegians later on in the day.
Yeah.
And the next game, that will be a male game. That will be in 15-20 minutes. That will be Finland against Germany. Then the Germans, of course, will be the favorites in that game.
Yeah, but and I mean, this game is pretty much over now. I mean, it feels like a poetry session at your local library. Did you ever go to such a poetry session where an author is reading aloud from his poetries?
I'm not deep enough for that.
No,
Sorry.
I can tell you, it's it will continue slowly the whole evening, and you're just sitting there
Oh,
watching.
that's a
Whoa.
Swedish
Oh, she breakthrough.
breakthrough coming in. And then there's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the time going there.
Yeah, one of the teams had to win, and it became quite obvious after Sweden was leading this match with a 2-0. In the first half, they had a 1-0. Then they've got a fast second goal to 2-0, and the Danish nuclear meltdown was final once Sweden got a penalty shoot in which they scored a very fast goal.
Yeah, I think it was the Danish team got a goal got against them. That when they were trying to get a new goal, they were really offensive, and they get a goal more. They got the penalty,
Yeah.
and then there was a free basket.
Yeah.
Let's take a break, 15 minutes, and then we'll be back then with the next male game. That's Finland against Germany, and that's Germany's first match in this tournament.
So over and out for the next 10 minutes. See you in 10 minutes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back online. The team Finland versus Germany. You can see they are just started. I'm gonna start the timer now. So sorry for all the delays here. I think we got timer to start now. Yeah. So sorry, I wasn't watching for a second. We are still working hard on the cameras here. We only have one camera on the pool. So luckily for us, at the moment the camera is pointing towards the action, towards the German basket, and Finland has the ball. They're playing down to number 9 and he's trying to get it in! Wow, he was held down. Number 9 from the Finnish player, that's Jari Muvikoppi.
Well, if the Finns will score,
Yeah.
that will be extreme. If they start by scoring the first
They
goal.
were close here.
They were very close.
This was a very close attack. The Germans managed to close down this attack, and I mean Finland has the ball. They've had the ball since the start. More than 1.5 minutes has passed, and he has the ball, and he's playing towards a co-player number 13. He's swimming back with the ball. Maybe not a good solution if you want to score, but they're holding the ball, and you can see the Germans now. They're attacking and forechecking and trying to get this ball out of the hands of the Finnish player. They don't. Oh, now the Germans got the ball and they're playing, and we are in the blind side. So we are really sorry about this. We only have one camera on the pool now, and we can't really see much of what's going on. We are desperately trying to get the other camera to work. The Finnish team has the defense position now. The Germans have the ball in the Finnish side, but obviously we don't really know what's happening. But I can see from the surface that all the Finnish players are down, and only one German players on the surface. So at least they are playing some great underwater rugby here. And just because a goal isn't happening at this moment doesn't mean it never will. We know that both the German and the Finnish team are really interested in getting a goal fast. So for now it seems the Germans are on top of the game, but no goals yet. I mean, there's no better feeling than making waves in the water in underwater rugby, so I'm sure these players have a really fun time at the moment. All the players are down now, no players on the surface. And I think they scored. It looks, from the surface, it looks like they scored, yeah. So it's a 1-0 so far to the German team. And Finland has the ball, obviously, since Germany scored, and they're actually playing nice rugby here. They're using the three-dimensional part of the pool, sending the ball to each other up and down and getting through the defense all the way into the dangerous zone. And yes, but when you're talking about underwater rugby, you know that this zone in front of the goal, yeah,
you call it the red zone.
That's the dangerous, the black zone, yeah. And everything is about keeping the ball inside that zone. You can see, even though you have a surface scrum now, the German players managed to push the Finnish.
Oh, and the Finnish got the ball.
Oh, Finland is coming! Finland! And they are finishing without a real goal chance here.
But the thing is, like Norway, they won 5-0 against Finland. Of course, Germany, they would love to win more than 5-0 against Finland.
Yeah,
obviously. If they're able to do it.
But I mean, so far this is quite an even game from what we can see.
It is indeed.
Yeah. Now we have one player in the pool trying to figure out if our camera can work. So maybe we should check. Yeah, we have a camera now. That's wonderful. So it works. So we can actually comment on the game now.
Yeah. And the whole game.
Yeah, and Finland keeps the ball. Number 2, that's David. No, that's Alex Efimov from Finland having the ball. Ooh, he was being held. He couldn't get the ball. The referee holding a player who doesn't have the ball. Obviously, that's a free throw for Germany. And maybe that's what they need, because they need to conquer that ball and get it out of their own zone. Yeah, that's what they're doing now.
Yeah.
So a free throw in this time of the game could be quite useful. So let's see. Can you change?
Just want to have that one up.
You see they're playing well in their defense. Now we can finally see the German defense here, but they don't really get it through the Finnish defense. And you have 2 German players on the opposite side. They just need to get the ball over to that side. You have 2 players down waiting to get the pass, and they didn't. The defense of Finland just closed down this big, heavy, tough German player. So referee call a free throw for Finland was it for holding a player?
So the problem we can see is that the battery is only on the camera. If you don't get any.
Yeah. But at least we can see now.
Yeah.
So 3 Finnish players are going down in a classic attack, classic Finnish wrestling attack.
Of course,
Trying to
if
get
the
through.
Finns can score now and they can equalize the game, of course, then it's a really open game again.
Yeah, but the forechecking doesn't work for Germans. You can see this is a good forechecking. Oh, this is actually a good forechecking. He's
Really good
grabbing the
yeah.
ball. That's a safe forechecking. And now it's about speed, getting to the other goal, being enough players, and one on the opposite side. It's a classic attack. You can see number 2 here. He's waiting for the pass, which he got
he's
now, and he
going
should
in.
get it in if he didn't get it through the goalkeeper. But it was a classic.
Number 88
attack.
was down after him.
Yeah, and that was number 2 from Germany.
So it didn't happen as it did in the
David.
female game before, where Sweden
Yeah.
made goals like that
Yeah.
when they got the counter-attacks.
Yeah. But you can see they're a bit faster here, the Finnish defense. So even though you have fast swimmers on the German side, they don't get through.
No, there were two men down,
Yeah,
both the goalkeeper and defender.
And now Finland has the counter attack. I would say it's quite an even game here.
It is
It's not.
right now. It's really
Yeah.
open.
This is a very open game, and he managed to pass.
Also, the Finns have had the ball on the German side for like half the game.
He's on the other side now.
But there's a really strong defense from the Germans.
Yeah, there's a scrum, but they're holding the Germans got the ball. Number 6 from Germany. Hans Trappe, is that what it says? And now they're fighting in the surface. This is not where underwater rugby should be. It should be on the bottom of the pool. The scrum like this, no one are winning.
No,
Just getting tired. And 2 German players going in. There's
also
there
now
are 2
there's
more
four,
to deliver
four
to their
Finns
4.
down there.
Yeah, they didn't get the ball. They
But
keep
still
the
the
ball.
German-
Number
number
14.
14
That's
from,
Christian.
Number 12, and now there's a
Forward.
contra for the Finns.
They have the ball, but they can't get out of their own zone. You could see the forechecking. It was a nice forechecking. He couldn't
It
get
gets
through,
in,
but-
2 men against the
it's
goalie.
over there. He can get a goal now. He's pushing the goalkeeper. That was
He's
close.
still in. That was really close.
That's a close.
He has the
That's-
Finns have the goal.
Oh, can they continue this speed? This is
But they have the
heavy,
goal, the Finns.
heavy forechecking. Can he get through? He's swimming on the surface now. We have a little blind spot up there because this is underwater rugby,
Yeah,
so
there's
they're
not-
meant to be down.
It's not polo.
But of course, this is also what happens, Jesper. If it's a very tough game, you get tired.
You get tired, yeah,
so
right,
you
yeah,
simply
yeah.
decide just to hold the ball, especially if you don't have any players on your team whom you can pass the
Yeah.
ball to. Now we
So
have
it's a free throw for the Finns.
a free throw.
there a timeout now? I think it's a timeout.
No, it doesn't look like a timeout.
No, I think it's a timeout.
Okay,
I think
okay.
he
Who
said-
called the timeout?
I don't know, but I heard they said timeout. I'll just go and look.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching two really good teams. Germany was clearly the favorite team of this game and this match, but it's not at all. The stars are not on the shoulders of Germany. Basically, you could say that a game like this is won with blood, sweat, tears, and pain.
You can
And
see
I
the
can
Germans
see
have the
that
timeout. They have 3 coaches in the water coaching the game, and the Finns, they have none. They're just standing on the bench and getting some air. And the Germans, there are 3 coaches in the water talking to the team, and so it's definitely a German timeout.
I think the Finnish players here, they're just relaxing. You
Yeah.
can see they have a good time. This is a fun game for them.
And getting some air.
They are just relaxing, while the Germans are, despite the fact they are ahead of the game, it's not clear they're going to win. And the coaches knows about this. They're very well aware that this game can end.
It goes
with
both
anything.
ways.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, it's kind of. It's you don't know. I mean, the pain can come suddenly in this game.
It's a scrum again. I think if you compare this game, the Norwegians and the Finns and the Germans and the Finns, then it's a really good game. Great game for the Finns.
Yes, definitely.
Maybe they should just be used to the pool, or just coming into the tournament. They had a long travel. Of course, also the Norwegians and the Germans had that.
But one thing I think the Germans should do here, and I think the coach would tell them, is to I mean, don't go with the flow. Change your direction. I mean, it's very classic what they're doing, but it's also easy for the Finnish forechecking to intercept and catch the ball, and it's easy to cut them down if they're entering the attack in a classic way.
But
I would say dead fish. They don't go with the flow.
But I would have thought that the Germans would have the ball more and would be attacking more.
Yeah.
I'm really pleasant surprised about how the Finns are playing.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, and there's an empty basket. There are 3 Germans down now.
Be, closed down here,
Yeah.
but he has a pass. He has an opportunity.
Yeah, you still have the
And
ball.
we're just waiting for the second.
Oh, then
it was
Germans got the
intercepted.
ball.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's out again.
What's the ball doing there? Now he can set turbo on those Finns and get through, but he can't really. He's being closed down, and you can see he's going in, but no one to play to.
And
the
a
Finns-
1-0 lead, that is not a big lead in rugby. Of
No.
course, it's a lead, but it's...
No, and especially not against these Finnish players. I mean, I'm sure you're such strong people up there in Finland, and half of you are probably working full time in the forest, cutting down trees. So your muscles and your strength, it's simply such an advantage for you. But obviously, Germany has the ball, and they just need to hold it now.
Yeah, there's 5 minutes left of the first half. Not tired yet, any of the teams.
No.
And it's Germany's first match, and the Finns had the first match of the day, and now 6 hours later, or 5 hours later, they play again. So nobody's tired right now.
And one of the things I love with this game, Jesper, is that they're not that much scrum. They're actually playing.
Yeah.
The ball is being passed, and they're swimming through, and they're passing the ball through. It's beautiful rugby.
Good, but I think it's like a little bit of speed.
They're lacking speed, but especially in these counterattacks where the defending team catch the ball.
Now they're going
you
in.
can see he has a chance. He has a real chance. He's
Good
lifting the goalkeeper. Are there 2 goalkeepers down there?
The new goalkeeper on
get
him
through.
on the
Couldn't
basket
get through.
now.
Yeah. And defense in position, and basically the Finns are just holding their positions. You can't really
Very
get
good,
through.
yeah. I mean, they have very strong defense. But maybe the Finns, I don't know if they get tired, because the Norwegians, they could score 5 goals against them. But they had more attacks than the Germans. They were more on the ball. They were more on the Finnish side than the Germans have been. It's hard to see. I think he scored. Yeah,
That was a goal. That was a
Yeah.
classic goal. Swimming with all his power through, lifting the goalkeeper.
Yeah, it was
and,
hard to see from the referee.
Yeah. See, now is the difficult part because a 2-0 lead on this point of the game means you need to mentally change your focus.
Yeah.
You need to change your strategic gaming style, and that can be hard to achieve for a team at this point of the game.
Starting it. But it's not because the Finns haven't been having the chances of
No,
going on
it's
German
quite fair
baskets.
game.
It's
Yeah.
really a fair game.
But I mean, the thing is, you need to score some goals, and right now the Finnish team, they're playing like they don't really believe
like a Danish
themselves
team,
anymore.
the Danish team we've seen before. I mean, you have to
Yeah.
you have to score goals
Yeah,
to win
Yeah.
to win matches, and they need that those persons that can score those goals.
and I think they have nothing to lose now. Now they should put energy into actually trying to break through this German defense.
Yeah, there's 3 minutes left. What's going on? It's
Do we have a
timeout
timeout
or-
again?
I
But
don't
we can
think
see
so.
the Finnish team there just relaxing. They don't need a timeout, obviously.
it's the Germans don't think they have time out. Good again.
Okay, we are running again. It was a timeout,
I don't know. I couldn't see that.
but I mean the Germans are clearly winning on the number of timeouts. But the Finnish players don't really look exhausted.
But 2 timeouts, 2 goals.
Yeah,
Maybe they don't just need a timeout more.
but they can't really regain momentum, the Finnish team here. You can see they're not getting into the dangerous
And
area.
then we lost that camera.
Did we lose a camera again?
Yeah, we lost the same camera as before.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a half part of the first ever 5 Nations underwater rugby tournament in Bellahøj. Unfortunately, we lost a camera. We only have 1 camera now, so we can see half the pool. And unfortunately, it's not. It's on the German side, and now the Germans have the ball on the other side.
Yeah. So it's the German basket that we can see, and the Germans are attacking the Finnish baskets. The Germans are in front with 2 against 0. In 2 minutes we have a break. It's really a shame.
Yeah, this is a shame. It's a really good game. It was wonderful watching this game, yeah. But now we're watching an empty pool. It's less exciting, I would have to say,
It is indeed.
despite the fact.
I
it
think we
being
have
an
to
exciting
take the
match.
camera out in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe you're the man for that in the break. Do the Finns have a counter attack now?
Yeah. So what we're watching now looks a little bit like a grandma game, yeah.
Yeah, there's 1.5 minutes left. The Germans have the ball. But it's been quite equal the whole time.
Indeed, indeed.
The Finns have many chances. Have the ball for like at
Yeah.
least 5-6 minutes
Yeah.
in the first half. And the next game we're gonna have is gonna be a classic game, Norway against Denmark on the male side.
I can see there's a scrum going on the surface because we can see the surface from here. The referee made a call for the Finnish team. So the Finnish team has the ball in the middle of the pool. They got a free
Free throw.
free throw, so it's actually a chance for them. to get into the goal area of the German team. And it would be so nice for them to actually score.
Now we can see the ball. It's the Finnish team. Yeah, and then the clock is back on. Oh, the German got the ball again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all really hard for us to commentate because we can only see what you can see.
Yeah, we don't have any. We can see out in the pool area. We can see the surface.
So we can
And
see
now
the
the
Germans are going back,
the
of
Finnish
course, and
team has the ball again. Yeah. It hurts a little bit to look at this.
also because the Finnish team started very, very well.
Yeah, they did. And now the Germans have all the mental surplus in this game. They know they just need to hold the ball. There's no need to hurry for them. They can just keep the ball in play.
Yeah.
So 3 seconds left. The Finnish has a free throw. They won't be able to reach the bucket goal in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
So you could say this game started out really well.
There's
yes,
a
but with
half-time.
two very equal teams. And are they
Yeah, it's a half time now.
time? Yeah. Yeah. So we will be out. It's half time. We will continue after
5 minutes.
after this in 5 minutes time. So stay tuned. Stay with us. We will eventually try to fix the other camera as well. See you soon.
So hi again. This is the best we can do at the moment. Nu skal et andet kamera også.
Yeah, we have another camera. We can't get it from the bottom of the pool right now because they're using the pool for warm-up area.
Which the next game is Norway against Denmark.
Yeah.
This one is, you can see there, Schaefer from Denmark is down there. So it's Germany against Finland. Finland in blue, Germany in white. The Germans is attacking the Finnish goal, and it's a 2-0 game right now to the German team. But it has been a fair game until so far.
So.
It could easily have been 1-1.
Yeah, now they got the ball back in a scrum, but the defense is in place and they don't really get through this. This is a chance. You have they've stolen the area around the basket. They didn't get it in those. Finland captured the ball back. They're swimming quite fast here.
Yeah, but I think the Germans got it over. Yeah, the Germans got it back now. Of course, the Germans have all the time in the world right now.
Yeah.
They're leading 2-0. They're going to stress the Finnish players, which know they have to make a goal. They didn't make a goal against Norway. They haven't made a goal in more than 20 minutes against Germany. So of course they have to make a goal to get back in the match.
It's like a bunch of soldiers trying to get to the battlefield, but they're stopped before even getting into the battle. I think that's what's happening now with the Finnish players.
But I think the Finnish players have had a lot of attacks actually.
Yeah, and as you can hear, we are a little bit hesitant of commenting because of our lack of view. Can you just take this away so we can see all the screen here? Thank you. We have an established game, established attack. They're not really hurrying to get in there and make a real goal, the German team, because why lose the ball when you have it?
Yeah, because if the Finns make a contra goal, then they will be 2-1, and then then it's a little bit more exciting than 2-0. So of course the Germans have slowed down. They don't have the need. It's not like the Norwegians against the Spains in the first female match where it was 21-0, where just were attacking the whole time. The male players are slowing down when they are in front with 2 goals.
Oh, he scored! It was a goal. It was a fast attack. First wave missed, but delivered the ball down to his co-player, who just lifted the goalkeeper from the bottom up and got the ball into the goal. I didn't see the number of
the guy scoring.
No. So this is pretty much it for Finland, It's hard to come back. 8 minutes left, they still have a chance.
Well, as we said before, they have to make a goal, they have to find energy to believe in it again. They still have a game more against Sweden at 20 minutes to 6 in the evening, so of course they have to feel that they can do it. That was nearly a goal.
That's an attack on the close attack, actually.
There was not really a German goalie down there, so it was quite close. But they have to find the spirit. They have to learn how to score goals, because when they meet the Swedes...
Yeah, they know how to play underwards rugby.
Yeah, of course they do, and they're great defense.
It's very great defense, They just don't know how to get it into that little basket there.
Round circle.
It's a round circle and just needs to get under the black line, It's not... They don't even need to put it all the way down.
No. It's an easy game.
Yeah, it's very easy. I mean, you just grab the ball and put it down under that black line. How difficult can it be,
It shouldn't be.
We know, I mean, I'm playing back defense on my team, and in a situation where my team in a match is behind with 3 goals, I can tell you being in defense is horrible, because you just feel like, why am I in here beside the basket? I want to grab that ball and get that contra goal.
Yeah, maybe they're having the ball like 2-3 meters from
Yeah.
you. You cannot
You-
go out after it.
Yeah.
It's too close, and then you will leave a hole.
And you can't. You can see what they're doing here. The Germans are just holding the ball, and you're just lying there in defense, and you're just feeling like you get more and more panicked that you really want to go out there and get that ball and get something done. But if the attacking team is a well-played team, and if they're experienced players, they don't lose the ball that
No.
easily. In
Of
this
course, it's hard for the
situation.
Finns now. I mean, they know 6 minutes left,
Yeah.
3 goals.
Yeah,
It's nearly impossible. But if they can score a goal,
yeah. I mean, they
they can
have
get
the
mentally
confidence
back.
that
They can get the kick for the Swedish game.
did get the ball, but he's alone. You can see.
Yeah, but
there's
there's one on the left.
player to the left. So thank you very much. Now we can't see. That was the little push we did not need.
We can see a little bit of the ring of the.
So what are you doing? I mean, Jesper, you're playing attack.
I'm attack, yeah.
What are you doing in a game like this when your team is behind? What's the strategy when you are attacking?
I think you have to go double down. You have to go 2 in. You have to grab the ball. You have to.
Yeah.
When you have to counter attacks, you need them. You need to get the Germans off guard, where you can get them in a 2-on-1 position.
Yeah, but
contrast.
you can see how difficult it is for the Finnish team here.
No, but first of all,
Yeah.
you would come from the back, from the blind spot, and take the ball. You wouldn't go from the basket
No.
and push them out.
No.
You have to lure them in to the basket, and come from behind, grab the ball, and make a contra. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what you want to do.
Yeah,
Of course, you need some speed for that.
yeah,
Both to get in the ball, but also for the contra attacks. You can see now the finishes, they have stopped. They have the contra, but I mean, it's
yeah.
stopped
They're
in the
lacking,
middle.
yeah. It's obvious. I mean, they've been defending and they've been fighting and double diving. So now they need to grasp a breath of air before continuing. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
quite obvious.
But right now, the Norwegian team have done better than the German team if you just look at the goal scoring.
Yeah, yeah,
So there are 2 goals
yeah.
in
that's
front
true.
right now.
Yeah.
So that's why the Germans also want to score more goals.
Ah, they need that. That's true.
They need that.
Yeah.
They would like also
Yeah.
to win with 5,
Yeah.
maybe 6.
But they're not going to do that against Finland.
Because easily they can get a draw against Norway,
Yeah.
Germany.
Yeah.
So they need the goals.
Yeah, they won't get it. Finland doesn't let them get in there. It's like a big Finnish forest in summer where you see the swarm of mosquitoes
Coming from the lake.
flying towards you. Yeah, for your leg. It's like it's that feeling you have when you go in to these Finnish players. They don't let you.
They have a great defense, and now they have the contrast. They have to be fast.
Yeah, but
But look at that. There's
yeah.
3 German
Yeah.
players down already.
Yeah.
Of course, the Germans, they have pulled back when they get attacked.
Yeah, now they don't really get the second wave, the Finnish players, because they managed to forecheck, grab the ball, and now they're playing to that corner. It's a safe spot for most attacks.
Yeah, for
you're just
most
holding
teams.
the ball in that corner because you have 2 sides of the wall which will protect you. You can't be attacked from behind when
no.
you're there.
And there's a long way for the new guys coming down
Yeah,
to get you.
yeah, because. Okay, we lost one more camera. That's the battery of that camera. That's no electricity. We are not charging. Guys watching underwater rugby here with us, the difficulties we have, we probably figured out the problem. The problem is that there's no charge.
Well,
of
this
the
came
camera.
back, which was black before.
Yeah, but the battery will fade out. It came back because it was turned off, and then the battery came back. So I think we have an issue with the charging, but nothing we can fix from here. we are sitting in our closest in the commentator booth, focusing on trying to give you good audio experiences. We don't have the technical expertise to fix the cameras.
No, we don't
unfortunately.
know.
And right now we have players in the pool, so we can't really get down to the blacked out camera. So we are watching Finland, Germany in this first ever 5-nation underwater rugby tournament. We are in the capital city of Denmark, in Copenhagen, and you're watching some of the best players of this wonderful sport in the world, at least in Europe.
Based in Europe, yeah, some of the best European players.
And Germany is a strong team. They've won the championship numerous times. And
the last time they won against Denmark,
Yeah.
the European Championship in, we cannot change the camera. It doesn't go.
And I mean, you know the history of underwater rugby, yeah?
No, I don't.
No, because as we all know, this is a very young sport. It didn't exist for that many years, and it actually, according to the facts, that you have a lot of people are claiming they were the one inventing this sport, but most people within the sport agree that it was a German, a member of the German underwater club in Cologne, Köln, in Germany, by the name of Ludwig von Bersuda, who in 1961 came up with the idea of
And
a
let's
ball
take that
game
later on, because
underwater.
now we have the finish time, and it's Germany that won 3-0 against Finland. The next game, which is Norway against Denmark, will be on in 15 minutes. And we'll see what we can do with the cameras until then. See what's possible.
Yeah. So, any comments out there in the stream? Please comment. We're not looking at it all the time, but we'll do our best to commenting it.
Nul hvad?
That was Finland and Germany. That was
3-0.
So not such an impressive result. Actually, quite tight a game. And we are having a pause between the games now. Next game is scheduled to start at 2:30. Norway versus Denmark, but
that's in
it's
5
probably
minutes.
gonna be a few minutes delayed. Then the water warming up. Now we'll see what we can do with the missing camera.
Hallo, hallo. Can you hear me now? Is there any sound on? Please say yes if there's a sound on the stream. Or just a thumbs up or anything like that. Perfect. So it's loud and clear? Great. So what we're doing now is we're trying to do now.
Noget med den her gør? På lyden? Det duer ikke mere.
Hvad er det?
Mikrofonen til højtalerne. Duer ikke mere. Er det...
Anyway. So now we have a second half. It's 1. So welcome back. Now we're off for the second half. Jan is in the water filming. We still have quite a big battery issue. Let's see what we can do for the last 4 matches afterwards. If we can have a live stream. It's also difficult to see in the water because it's getting quite dark in the water. But it is Norway against Denmark. Norway in black, Danish in white. It's 1-1. Danish came in front 1-0, and then the Norwegians catched up and became 1-1. Yeah, they're on the middle in a scrum. Just have to check if we are. Yeah. So it would be probably Denmark, Norway and Germany which will be fighting for first place. And today, after this, later on, the last game today, there is Norway-Germany, and the last game tomorrow is Denmark-Germany. So that is probably the 3 matches is when gonna, yeah. On the male side, we're gonna decide who's gonna be the winner. And if not that, it will be the goals scored against Sweden and Spain, which will decide that. So it's Norway defending. Denmark has the ball. It's been quite a equal match. Both teams have the ball like the same amount of time, maybe a little bit. The Danes started best, had the ball the first like 5 minutes and they scored, but then the Norwegians came back, and it's quite fair that it's 1-1 right now. Can't see any of the teams have deserved to be in front. And against Denmark have been playing against Sweden, where they won 2-0, and Norway have been playing against Finland, which they won 5-0. Germany also played against Finland, and they won 3-0. So the last game of the day, Norway and Germany, that will then decide between those two. And Finland and Sweden will play before that. And it could be who will become 4th in the tournament, probably. So we have a free throw to the Danes. Just let the time come down. It's 11 and a half minutes. So just wait 20 seconds before we start the time again. There's another free throw. Norway, blue team, has the free throw now. There's a timeout. So we have a timeout now. Germans have the ball on the Danish side. It's a free throw, I think. It was a penalty for the Norwegians. Yes, there will be a Norwegian penalty. Can he get the goal in? Yes, he did that. Quite easy. After like 10 seconds, the Norwegian scored. So it's 2-0 for the Norwegians now. It was Denmark that started best. Was in front 1-0, and then the Norwegians have scored 2 goals now. The Danes is pressing on to get an equalizer. Of course they would like that, and probably quite quickly. Danes have the ball on the right side in the far corner. So it's a scrum. Of course now Norway just want the game to finish. But there's still 10 minutes left. A lot of time for the Danes to score again. 1 or 2 goals, and also of course for Norway to make the lead 3-1 or 4-1. Of course, you apologize for the quality of the stream. It's not that good. We had battery problems the whole day. On the later on the day, the water don't get easier to look in. So it's a free throw for the Norwegians. There's 9 minutes left. Lot of time, says the Danish team. Norwegians also in front. Yeah, it's a scrum. It's Nyhus and Greve. I think it's a Danish free throw now. No, Danes just got the ball. So the Danes should go in and make a goal now. That's what we're going for. Danes going in, have to get the ball around the basket to the other side. And the Norwegians get the ball. There's a lot of service time in the second half. In the first half, it was more fair game, but of course now that both teams are a little bit tired, and Norwegian, of course, want to pass the time. The Danes have the ball again, try to make a contra, but already 3 Norwegians is down. The Danes don't have a lot of people on the bottom, or not enough at least. It's quite hard to see what is happening. Norwegians get the ball, make a counter attack. They go up a little bit more, like just making the clock run, or the Danes get the ball again. Now the Norwegians gets back. That was quite close. I think the Norwegian hit the basket with the ball. So 6 minutes left now, and it's 2-1 to the Norwegian team. The Danes was ahead 1-0, and then the Norwegians have scored 2 goals, 1 on the penalties. And after the Norwegians came ahead 2-1, they had controlled the game perfectly. The Danes had the ball a bit, but no big chances. After this match, there will be a photo shoot for all teams. So the next game will be 10 to 4. If we're able to make visuals, I don't know. If we have people that can be in the water because it's quite cold and there's no any suits with us. So what, I don't know, but there will be four games more. Sweden, 2 females, 2 female matches, and then 2 male matches. Sweden against Spain and Norway against Denmark. First the 2 female matches, and then Finland against Sweden and Norway against Germany, which is male matches. So now Denmark have the chance. That's 1 against 3. It's kind of bad odds. There's loads of Norwegians in the water, and the Danes probably also in the water, but they're not on the bottom. The Danish number 11 is very active. So I think that Norway have controlled the game extremely well since they got the penalty and scored to 2-1. So for the last 6 minutes or so, maybe 7-8, they have controlled the game, the Norwegians. Now there's 3 minutes left, and the Danes of course need the equalizer. Do you have any questions? Doesn't look like that. So the Danes now they need to get the ball and make a counter attack. They got it there. Yeah, but the Norwegians getting onto in the area again. There's only one Dane and 2 or 3 Norwegian players. We have 4 Norwegians down, only 2 Danes, 3 Danes. There have to be more people on the bottom. It's too easy for the Norwegians to stop that when there's so few Danes down there. So that they have there's again there's a Norwegian defender there. The Danes still have the ball. Number 3 had the ball. Number 5 gets in. That was a great chance for Denmark for making the equalizer there. The Danes have the ball around the German basket for like a minute and a half. There's only a minute and a half left. The Norwegians is quite good at defending. Going into the last minute soon. Norway has the ball, just want to pass the time. Of course, if we can make a quick goal, they will do that. Yeah, 45 minutes for the Danes to make the equalizer. They have to they just have it in the surface in the scrum from the Norwegian players that want to pass time. Danes need to get the ball, make a counter attack and make a quick goal. Yeah, they've been now up there for like 15-20 seconds. Looks like the Norwegians just going to hold the ball there and let the clock run out. And the guy with the camera, I cannot speak to him. So that's the Danes' last chance. And that will be the time running out in, there will be 7 seconds left now. And that's the time running out, and of course the Norwegians are celebrating. So Norway won 2 against 1. Denmark had the perfect opening and was in front 1-0. And the Norwegians came back and they got a penalty, and they won the game 2-1. We'll be back in some way or another later on. Now there will be photo shoots for all teams.
So welcome back. Here.
Hello. So
This
we
is
have
in,
Sweden against Spain. So it's not like Norway that won 21-0.
No, I would say this game is a bit more relaxed. Yeah.
And now we think we have maybe solved the camera issues.
Yeah, hopefully. We really apologize for the whole setup here. The charger to the cameras apparently didn't work correctly, so we had to find new chargers as fast as possible, and we found that. We've used the new chargers now, so hopefully this is going to work for the rest of this tournament. The first ever 5-nation underwater rugby tournament
And there's a
in
goal.
Bellahøj swimming pool.
There's
That
a goal
was
for
a goal.
Sweden.
We have the Swedish team. We saw the very first match this morning was a female, the Spanish female team versus the Norwegian female team, the second, the third this
match
morning,
today.
and it was 21-0 to Norway. As you can see now, it's a bit more even this game, but clearly in the favor of the Swedish female
Players.
team. Back to business. We lost the
Yeah, but
connection.
that was the one we changed, I think,
Sorry?
or not.
Yeah, we changed the camera on the bottom. So one of them are working now, and maybe that's. Didn't we change both? We didn't.
No,
Okay.
I'm not sure which
But
one.
we changed the charger up here.
Yeah,
That's
but we
the
put batteries in.
We deeply apologize for this lack of action and half camera stream. We will do our best to figure out a solution for you, but it might take some time to get in place. Let's hope we find a solution so we can have a full stream on tomorrow's matches, where
But also later today.
also later today. Yeah.
So that one is down and that one is
Yeah.
going.
Yeah.
So
And-
it's we can see the Swedish goal, and of course now it's mostly the Finnish goal that we like to see because its action is on the Finnish goal.
Yeah, on the finish. Yeah. You need Spanish side. Hello, Jack. And hello, Finn. Finn, one of the old underwater rugby players of Denmark. Welcome to this stream. We are on and off trying our best to get the stream working. The stream is working, but the camera is still missing. And that requires some tech help. So for now, one camera, one picture. Enjoy the view, ladies and gentlemen.
Vi skal det der. Hello, 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 hello. We're back again now. We have Andreas in the water, which is filming. I don't think we'll be able to take the matches tomorrow, unfortunately, but maybe some matches today. So now it's Norway against Denmark. If Denmark want to be in the final, they have to beat Norway.
Yeah.
That is quite easy.
Yeah. And it's 0-0. They played for 10 minutes and it's still 0-0. They are back and forth with the ball. We obviously haven't been able to see what happened on the bottom of the pool, and I can tell you honestly, most of the players have been on this bottom of the pool most of the time.
Yeah.
So
And it's Norway in blue and the Danish team in white. And it looks like from what we have seen from here, we cannot see, we couldn't see inside, that the ball have been on both sides like 5 minutes each.
yeah. But of course, they need to make a goal, especially the Danish team, because Norway are leading so far in this tournament. They won their first match, obviously, against Spain, where Denmark lost against Sweden.
And they won 21
against Spain.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah.
So Denmark have to make 3 points against Norway. Then Norway have to win against Sweden.
Yeah.
With a lot of goals.
A lot of goals. Yeah.
Because if Denmark, Norway, and Sweden each win 1 match, then it's those 3 matches that would.
But obviously they need a goal. Yeah. I mean, if after all they miss 100% of the goals they don't make.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah.
So let's look at the time. I think we have to.
Yeah, it's
Get the
3:44
time right.
on the official time.
3:44.
3:44. And I think we have. Is it a timeout? No. We have a timeout. Yeah. No. Yes, we have a timeout.
I think we have timeout.
Yeah.
We're back. Good to see that Jack is still here. Actually, we're more than 100 people looking right now. Yeah, the time out now. There's. Oops. So why did we start the time? Shouldn't do that.
I know that this Danish team playing here, they're really tough. I mean, they played several matches where there were like only like 6 or 7 players, not this year but earlier, and they never give up.
That was the Danish. That was Amager playing it.
That's true. Yeah,
That was
most
Amager.
of these girls are playing for the national team called Amager, and I know they're really tough. They never give up. That's one of the amazing things watching them playing. I've seen games where they were behind and obviously wouldn't be able to win, and they just have this will to fight and continue fighting and then fight a little bit more. Now Denmark in white have the ball.
Of course, the water is a little bit blurry. It's It's not the start of the day.
No,
anymore.
it's typical end of the day when you've had a lot of players in the pool. Yeah, it's.
I'll go say to Andreas, he can go further
Yeah,
in.
yeah. We have one cameraman in the water, but no need for him to be this far away from the action. So hopefully it will become a little bit better. A nice chance for Norway here. She was alone with the goalkeeper. She couldn't lift the goalkeeper though, and the ball is still in Norwegian possession. They're clinging on to the ball. It's more important for Denmark than it is for Norway to win this match. But obviously, both teams would really want to have that goal. Seems to be such an even
the
game.
Danish coach that has a camera right now in the water.
Ah,
So what Does the time say? 2:18?
Yeah, and you can see Denmark has the ball now. They are playing it around safely. It seems they're not in a hurry to get into that dangerous area close by the goal. You have one Danish player on the other side of the goal, so they could lead an attack now. But all the Norwegian players are down. It's actually amazing. So many players are in the water now. And holding the Danish player, we can't see who has the ball.
But it's quite surprised that Danish 0-0.
Yeah. And
We
now
kn-
again, look
Norway
at
is the
that.
big favorite in this
They
match.
actually have. It's a scrum. They're getting into the surface, but this is not a nice area for surface scrum. Yes, but because it's just on top of their goal, you can see they need to have a goalkeeper down. They need to have a defender down.
Yeah.
So it's not a great place to.
So you have the
end up
Danes
in
underneath the
scrum.
scrum, and they will
Yeah.
probably get the ball. Yeah. They will, yeah.
So we see a lot of goals being made on these surface scrums happening too close to the goal. Yeah.
So it's around 1 minute left of the first half. Of course, it's better for Norway to have a 0-0 than for Denmark, but anything can happen in the
Look
second
at her,
half.
that she's actually with the ball. She was trying to push the goalkeeper away. She's in a scrum now. They end up in these. It seems Norway just want to hold to that ball and not really. I think what they're doing here is they are, instead of grabbing the pass, they're just holding the player with the ball.
Well, there's a free
The ball
throw.
was out of playing area, so that's a free throw for.
It's a Norwegian. No, it's a Danish free
No,
throw.
it's a Danish free throw because it went out of the play area.
They took it
There
out.
is a playing area, and it's quite easy when you're in the water to see if the ball moves out of this play area, and then it all depends who had the control of the ball when it.
Who was
got out
touching
of
the ball.
Yeah. So Norwegian players
So
are
half a minute
playing,
left.
but this is beautiful. They are playing around with this ball. They are beautiful rugby here. Nice passes. Now we end up in these scrums again. They're holding to the player with the ball. That's why.
It's only 15 seconds later. A great
Yeah.
time to score a goal right now, just before the
Look at this.
halftime.
This is dangerous. She is on her way, but
But the Danish player
nice
has to-
defense.
Now it's
Look at them, how fast they
4,
are.
3, 2, 1, and game over.
Oh,
Not game over,
that
but
was the tight
the
first half.
The first
So
half.
they both know, these teams now, they're gonna score. They need to score. We also know that the Danish team are really hungry to actually score and get a goal, and they need that in this
We
tournament.
need that more than the
Yeah.
Norwegian team.
So what do you think the coach would tell the Danish team now?
Yeah, of course, the Danish team would like, of course, to get a goal. Then you may make a counter-attack like Sweden did against Denmark.
Yeah.
Could Denmark win the game like 2 or 3 goals?
Yeah.
And then Norway could win with 3 goals over Sweden. Then Denmark would be in the finals against Norway.
The thing is, they are spending quite a lot of players on this defense. So maybe they should loosen up on the defense a little bit and be more proactive in the defense, with the risk of losing the ball, obviously.
Of course.
Uh,
But that was what they did against Sweden.
Yeah,
And
but
that did not go well.
it didn't go well now. But obviously they can't break free of these scrums. They're being held, and then the ball is just it's not moving anywhere.
What you can say about Denmark is now they have played three halves and not scored a goal yet.
Yeah, exactly. They I know you have players on this Danish national team who are really hungry for goals.
Yeah, for
they
making a
really
goal.
want to score.
Of course, they're going to score against Spain, like Norway and Sweden did, but they need to also to make goals against Sweden and Norway.
Obviously.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are watching two very strong national teams in underwater rugby. The Norwegian females and Danish females. Top listed match. Two really good teams.
This is called Five Nation League, or 5 to 10 or whatever.
Yeah, 5 nation underwater rugby tournament.
Yeah, but on the female side, it's only 4 nations this time.
Yeah. but it's all the best players who are in the pool now, and there, as we all know, there are the championship in Quebec and Canada this summer, the 12th CMS championship, and all the national teams are obviously preparing for that. I know that on both the male and female side, they are really intense extra training, time in the pool, extra time in the fitness center. They're doing a lot to prepare themselves for this championship. And this is the last chance for these best of the best teams to meet each other.
Yeah. The guy that's in the water filming is the Danish coach, so he's not.
He's busy now coaching.
Yeah, but also he has to be able to speak to the players. That's why he's on the second line and not on the first line.
Yeah.
So that's why he's on the middle line. Yeah.
But we can say about this game, it's not over until it's over. Winners are never going to give up, but those who give up, they will never win. And I think none of these teams have given up. They're actually hungry. They want to have their bite of the sandwich in this match.
Well, actually, it's called Five Nations Cup. That is the official name. It is not called League. It's called Five Nation Cup. That's the official logo for the tournament. It's Five Nation Cup. Let's take a little break for a second.
Yeah, I think in a minute's time. Let's see. So 45 seconds, it will start again.
Yeah.
So we are on the. Is this the last game of today?
No.
No, we're not. This is game 8, and then we have 2 games more. We have the Finland and Sweden, the male teams, and we have Norway and Germany left of this gaming day. So time is ticking. We are ready. Teams are about to start. And the game started. I'm sure we will get a cameraman soon. Until then, enjoy this nice view of surface and water at the same time. Please do not get seasick. We apologize for the moving image. The camera is hanging on a rope. So let's change camera here. We are now on the surface. Not much to look at on the bottom because cameras broke down, turned off. Which is a pity because the match here was actually about to become really exciting with a 0-0. 2 teams who really want to score their goals, and one team here, the Danish team, really needs to win. And now we don't have any camera outdoor; it turned off. So we are back to having only the surface camera, and for now we can't comment. So we are just turning off the sound, see what we can do with the cameras.
Yeah.
So over and out here from Jesper Holme and Jan Sturm.
Sturm.
We were actually looking forward so much to see this.
We're hoping just to
these
commentate
games.
today and not being tech guys.
I've been counting down the days because these teams, it's the last chance for the teams to meet before the Quebec Championship, and it's like really good teams.
Some of the teams will actually meet in the EuroLeague. It's allowed.
Do we have national teams in the EuroLeague?
I know that on the female side in EuroLeague you're allowed to
Okay.
use national teams.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know on the male side, but on the female side you're allowed to use national teams.
So one more chance to see
Actually,
them
the next two
in action. Yeah.
The next two EuroLeague will be national teams female.
And of course, the field dimensions of this pool are not comparable with the championship pool. This pool is a traditional pool, dimensions 12 meter long and 10 meter wide and nearly 4 meter deep. Yeah. Whereas in Quebec, you're gonna add 1 more meter to the depth, and then you're gonna add 8 more meter to the length. It's gonna be a lot of swimming, and I know that the Danish national team, as you can see, this is a pool the Danish national team are practicing in, and now they start practicing on the long end just to get used to this 20 meter swimming, because it will have a huge impact on the gaming. We unfortunately can't zoom the deck camera. We would of course have done that, so there would be some kind of action for you to watch. Yeah, not much to comment on us for now. So let's just say thank you for the time being. We will keep the deck camera up here, so at least you can watch the surface.
Just to say, I don't think there will be any cameras tomorrow.
Unless we get a technical fix, which we're trying to work on now. But
but it don't.
this is an unforeseen event. We have 2 cameras in water that work fine.
Actually, we have 3 cameras in water.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Sorry, guys. It will be better next time.